Love me a woo hole. Woo hole. Kerfluffle Skywalker, good morning. Twitter, thank you so much for 27 months. That's fake. Oh my god. Holy shit. Corvid, Bookie, Gender, Seabass, Lenny, good morning. Hi. Justin, hi. Good morning. Happy birthday. Yeah, time do be flying by. It's flying by and moving so slow at the same time. But I think the only reason I feel like it's moving slow is because capitalism sucks. I'm dead today. Should I raise you back from the dead? No, it's kind of comfy. Oh, well, all right. Getting a kitten, let's go. Huge. 30 stream streaking, also huge. Holes. Speaking of capitalism, came by to set up the lurks while I dredged through my workday on 2-ish hours of sleep. Oh, Twitter, I'm so sorry. Fuck yeah, let's go, baby. Mike, thank you so much for your begrudged contribution towards the capitalist brain rot. I appreciate. I appreciate. Yuri, hi. Good morning. How are you? Vix, hello. Welcome back. Good. I love it. With the rotund rolling and everything, I hope so at least. We're gonna wait for the ad break to end, and then we will dive. I will play the intro video, and we will get into some whole action. Who is ready for whole action? Who is ready for their whole to be actioned? What is that emo, Evo? Entirely wholesome action. Always ready for some whole action? Good. My whole is ready for action. Good. Let's go, Skywalker. Cat distribution system at work, Corvid. That's what I'm talking about. Entirely wholesome action. My body is ready for holes. Let's go. Huge. Huge. Rach, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. And now that the pre-roll ads are done, let's go. Mira, it took me a second to realize that you were saying you were like SpongeBob because you were saying I'm ready, and not because you were saying I'm ready to be filled. I was like, does SpongeBob say he's ready to be filled often? Is that a thing? Oh, hello. Good morning. Welcome back to Hole Inspector. Hello. I'm your host, Beepus Peepus, Beard Princess, Hole Inspector Extraordinaire. Glad to have you. Welcome back. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I am going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post, or another post, doesn't have to be Am I the Asshole, and you will bet with your channel points on whether or not you think that OP, the original poster, is an asshole or not. After that prediction closes, we'll read the rest of the story, we'll decide as a community on whether or not you think they're the asshole or not. We'll pay out the points, and then I will let you know what bingo squares you can fill out. Exclamation point bingo if you would like to generate your Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. Play along with us. Thank you, Dreaming Demon. I appreciate that. DR34M1NG D30D3M0N. I fucked it up. I was so good. I was so close. Doing good. I hope you're well in chat as well. I get to meet my brother and sister-in-law's new cat tomorrow. Oh my god, yes. She was found in Central Park. Now she gets to be in a loving home. I love that so much. There it is. There's the bingo. There's the bingo. There's the bing. There is your bing hole. And without further ado, let's just get into it. I am ready to be angry at strangers on the internet. I'm excited for Lady Tetchy to come in here and tell me that my camera needs to be moved. You ready? I'm going to leave it just like this. I 100% guarantee that that's going to happen. She's going to be like, hey, Beeps, can you move your camera a little bit to the left, please? Calling it right now. Calling it right now. And if it happens, everyone gets a free square. It's also you're tearing. Your mom's tearing. How was it tearing? Oh, I guess I did. Okay. Got that fixed. We're so back. We're so back. Whole time, baby. Whole time. All right. Let's check the Hole Inspector subreddit with posts that you submitted for hole inspection. Why? So the top post on Hole Inspector with 2 upvotes has been locked and the post has been deleted. So well, yeah. Okay, sick. Why? I don't understand. Why was this? This is stupid. Yeah, mods are the asshole. This is fucking stupid. I'm not gonna do this post because it's so dumb. So the post was deleted, and it says the like the mod team post says this post violates Rule 8. Posts must be written by you from your point of view. Do not post on behalf of others or from the point of view of another person in the story. It's not at all. OP's 43 years old, celebrating their birthday. Kids, they have kids. Husband is 39, stayed home to have lunch and celebrate. Been married for 20 years. Basically, the husband goes and gets a cake from his favorite local pastry shop, and OP didn't like it as much, and it's not what OP was hoping for, and was visibly like upset, and is asking if I'm the asshole for crying when my husband bought me a birthday cake. That's what it is. It is 100% written from the point of view of that person. But the mods deleted it saying, you have to write from your point of view. I hate Am I the Asshole mods. They suck so bad. So bad. Cinery, hello. Welcome back. Hope it wasn't my submission. We'll see. That was the top one. So I only read posts on the Hole Inspector subreddit with more than one upvote. I sort by, oh wait, hang on. Actually, I sort by the top posts for the week the same way that I sort the Am I the Asshole subreddit posts. And oh no, I see yours here, King. Let's go. That wasn't the real post. That was top today and not top this week. So the actual top post, they are Reddit mods. That's true. Huh? Okay, yeah. We've got a real post now. A reel for realsy reels. Posty Postleton. Am I the asshole for not acting happy when my wife saw me on our morning commute? What? Just get a divorce. Just get a divorce. Like, what are you doing here? Why are you still married? Just get a fucking divorce. Am I the asshole for not acting happy when my wife saw me on our morning commute? Not the asshole takes a bit to lift our mood when we begin the day. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I have to see the love of my life that I married. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming from. Is anyone happy in the morning? True. Always grumpy in traffic. I don't care what's going on otherwise. Okay. Maybe they're just not that outwardly expressive. Y'all are making a lot of assumptions and a lot of defense for what is probably a straight white man. A swim, if you will. Gonna lurky but have fun with holes? Absolutely. Softly, let's go. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Thank you so much. Way to support the straight white man. Yeah. I gotta believe we can be better. History shows otherwise. We've got 52-48. 52% for yes, the asshole. Okay. 52-48 though is quite the split. Okay. So I, 31M, was driving to work this morning and I'm getting close to my exit. I'm driving along in the middle lane, past this slower car in the right lane, and I'm about to switch lanes when that car in the right lane suddenly speeds up, blocking my access to that lane. Automatically, I'm annoyed and I look over to see what the hell's wrong with that driver. Turns out it's my wife, 30F, and she's smiling and waving, happy to see me on her way to work. I don't wave back or smile. Keep in mind, I'm already annoyed at the driver speeding up to block my way, trying to make my exit, and caught by surprise to see my wife. I ignore her, but keep in mind, dear reader, keep in mind, dear am I the asshole pursuer, that I, the most important person in the world and only person who matters while driving on the freeway, am already annoyed. So keep that in mind, dear reader, even though it is my wife that I ignore and don't wave back. I am annoyed. My wife sends me a message when she gets to work saying she was sad I didn't wave back, but I figured she was joking and forgot about it. Hello, husband. I am giving you clear and direct communication as to how I am feeling right now. Oh, they're probably joking. I don't need to answer this. Whatever. That's what we call ignoring someone, yeah. I'd be annoyed as well. Bad post-game texting, but I understand the initial annoyance. How do you not know what car your wife drives? Yeah, like this. What the fuck? Later tonight, she brought it up and we ended up having a mini argument over it. She turns out her feelings were actually hurt by me not acting happy to see her. I love the word choices that people use on posts like this. Are you not happy to see your wife? Like ever? On a normal basis? Do you like your wife? Not even love. Do you like your wife? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Think about it really hard. I know you don't think a whole lot, but think about it really hard just this once. From my point of view, I was kind of annoyed because I could have missed my exit or worse, gotten in an accident. Think about my safety, dear reader. I, the most important person on the freeway, whom should be considered in all vehicle maneuvers, could have gotten in an accident. Hear me out. I just don't think the freeway at 7 a.m. is the best place to do that. From her point of view, she was trying to make a connection and show love, and I didn't reciprocate that. Am I the asshole for not waving back to my wife on the freeway when I was trying to change lanes and make my exit? Yeah, even so. Yeah, I'd say asshole. The top comment here on Reddit kind of like mirrors what we're saying here. Yes, the asshole, but not for being caught off guard, but rather for initially ignoring her when she said she was sad. She made 2 bids for your attention that morning, and both were ignored / rebuffed. Yeah. Right. Literally like, hey, I'm sad you didn't wave back this morning. Sorry, I was a little bit annoyed because I didn't notice it was you at first and it felt like someone was cutting off my exit. I'm sorry about that. I love you. Imagine communicating. Communicating on my hole inspector posts never happens. Yeah, literally like bing, bang, boom, you're done. Problem solved. Don't worry about it. And now we're here and we can move on with our day. Thank you for wasting all of our times, you terrible person. We're going, yes, the asshole. There you go. Reddit also voted asshole. And now for your delicious binghole squares. For your delicious binghole. Would you say that your binghole is delicious, chat? Do you've got a delicious binghole? Is your binghole delicious? Delicious binghole. Is it delicious? Yeah, right, Skywalker, yeah. A tasty delicious, yeah. What? I don't know, want to let me know how delicious my binghole is? Yes, absolutely. On a scale of 1 to yes. Call and say, baby, I love you. Please don't do that again. I was caught off guard. I love you. Yeah. Something like that. Literally anything at all other than, oh, you're probably joking. That's it. You're probably joking and I don't care. Goodbye. Small point, but I'd be changing lanes well before my exit so I don't risk missing it personally. But yeah, right. Like, I normally 2 miles to my exit get in the lane that I need to, unless people are going just like ridiculously slow. Anyway, bing holes. What do we got? Alder, hello, good morning. I hope you enjoyed my meat last night. It's not that serious. Hit them with your car? Maybe you should have gotten an accident, actually. Maybe you actually should have been ran off the road. Yeah, I'm gonna say hit him with your car. You know what? If you want to get his attention, he's not fucking giving it to you. Take your Honda Civic that blends in with every other car on the road and ram it into his nice car. Yeah. Take hubby off the road. Absolutely. What else do we have? Do we want to do grown-ass adult acting like a child? I feel like it's not, yeah. Into his Ford F-150, yeah. Since taking anti-anxiety meds, I find myself preparing to exit the highway much closer to the exit. Really? Interesting. I did. It was lovely and exactly what I needed. Good. I'm glad you could enjoy my meat. I'd say so just from the refusal to talk, yeah. They're like, oh, they're joking. Into his Cybertruck. Rach, you get it. You get it. He does give Cybertruck vibes, doesn't he? Ooh, new non-insult just dropped. You look like you pre-ordered. You look like someone who would pre-order the Cybertruck. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is not an so we're done with Bing holes. We're done with Bing holes. So PS works at a clothing store. Recently, they put someone in a fitting room that left. There's no way to put this that isn't absolutely awful. Someone shit inside the fitting room into a pile of jeans, and they had to throw away like $600 worth of jeans. And the like it was a big issue because one of the employees ended up cleaning it up, and like the district manager or whatever was like, don't fucking do that. What do you mean? That's a fucking health hazard. Get a fucking team to clean that. What are you talking about? But that's not why I had my mouth dropped. It happened again today. Like over a 2 days later, someone else shit in the same fitting room. The same one. Different person. It was a different person. It wasn't the same person. Completely different person. Same fitting room. Same shit. What the fuck? These TikTok trends have gotten really out of hand. Same shit, different person. Real, exactly. Jesus fuck. I did do the Bing hole list, yes. I have the same type of story, but in our cafe, we had a weekend mystery shitter who took out the bag in the trash and put it. Wait. In our cafe, we had a weekend mystery shitter who took out the bag in the trash and put it back on after the deed and left. Were they shitting in the garbage can and then putting the bag back in? There's a piece in that that's missing, gender. Like pooped under the bag. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. In the trash bin under the bag. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Homeless woman would do it with underwear during their period. I felt bad, but also they would hide it in a pile of clothes, so I learned quick not to pick up piles all at once. Oh. Interesting, Sweet Beat. Huh. No, real Corbett. It's messed up. It's messed up. Why? Yeah, why are people indeed? Anyway, let's go to another Am I the Asshole post. What's the next top hole inspector? Another top hole inspector post from King. Oh my God, this is a novel. Jesus. Maybe it needs to be a novel. Oh, okay. Okay. DVD 2 V8 mode was extended to August 15th. You have time to check it out. Ooh, okay. Okay. All right, new Dickie going live. Here we go. Am I the asshole to divorce my husband and leave him with the kid after finding out I'm not biologically the mom? I don't understand why people do that stuff, Tara. Like, I don't get it. Am I the asshole to divorce my husband and leave him with the kid after finding out I'm not biologically the mom? How? Yeah. How? How? Is this maybe an IVF situation? I don't know. Or switched at the hospital? Yeah. Like, if it's... It can't be a cheating story. Because, like... If you have a situation where someone thinks that they are biologically the mother, they probably birthed that fucking child. Like, you were probably there, right? I don't know. This is... Maybe it's a trans woman. I have no idea. Like, I'm so... curious. How the fuck does this happen? How does this fucking happen? Or how split are we? We are mostly not the asshole here. Okay, here we go. I can't believe my life has come to this. All I ever do is go out of my way to help others, but on the few occasions I need help, nobody ever comes through for me. I, 36 female, have been with my husband, 35 male, for almost 10 years, married for 7. We had what I thought was my child by surrogate. Okay. Over 2 years ago, because after 4 years of trying to conceive with no success despite medical interventions, it turns out I am unable to carry a child to term. Okay, so they had a surrogate. All right. So maybe it is a cheating situation. Okay. I'd always wanted to be a mom. Devastated is an understatement regarding how I felt when I found out I have a medical condition that would make it nearly impossible to carry a baby to term. It was even more upsetting when I had to get a major surgery to remove uterine growths, with the hope to increase fertility, and complications during surgery warranted a partial hysterectomy involving removal of my uterus only. We are getting a lot of very in-depth medical history from this woman right now. Yeah, holy fuck. I still had my ovaries, so we started looking into cost of a surrogate. It is really expensive. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Cray, hello, good morning. My close friend since college, who'd already had 2 kids of her own, offered to serve as the surrogate for us to cut down on costs. After 2 disappointing IVS sessions that did not result in pregnancy, she became pregnant on the 3rd try and carried a boy to term for us. Hmm. I was so happy and busy after the birth between being a mom and returning to work after 4-week parental leave, so I didn't notice any warning signs. I should have noticed the red flags and warning signs early on, but did not because I was so exhausted from working so much at my stressful job and 2 part-time jobs to cover most of the bills and anticipated medical and legal costs associated with this friend becoming our surrogate. I was the primary breadwinner. My friend and my husband started talking more, and I would sometimes come home from my weekend job to find her already hanging out at our house when my husband was there. I chalked it up as innocuous. And it's good for her to know my husband better, since she was in the process of hopefully carrying our child for us. I was grateful to have someone helping us have a child. I also thought it weird that our son has brown eyes when both of us have blue. Yeah, it's hella sus unless one person has blue hazel. Yeah, like if both parents have blue eyes, your kid is going to have blue eyes. Period. Done. If you understand very extraordinarily basic genetics and how dominant and recessive genes work, as soon as that baby came out with brown eyes, you'd be like, you fucked around, didn't you? You fucked around. We're done. Goodbye. Then I found out that while it is uncommon, it's possible sometimes due to many genes controlling eye color. Who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you that? Who? Who? Recently, it all came to a head when I took our son to a doctor's appointment and they did metabolic panel and blood tests, which showed that he had a blood type that is not biologically possible to have with me as his mother. He's B positive, I'm A positive, husband is O positive. I immediately started worrying it was the fertility clinic's fault and that they'd messed up and implanted a wrong embryo. I started lining up lawyer consultations to possibly sue the clinic and looked into having a DNA parentage test done. The test results showed that I'm not the mother, but my husband still is the father. we just keep declining. It just keeps going and going and going. every step of the way. Turquoise, please don't do sound commands while we're reading. That actually reminds me, I need to mute alerts so that you can still do alerts while I'm reading, just in case. Oh my god, dude. I was listening to this while making coffee and just sighing the entire time. Oh, that's a good image in my head. Just Mira like putting in some creamer and just so good. Sipping wine while this is read seems so no, for real. No, real, absolutely. Where did I leave off? I was heartbroken and angrier than ever. Talked to lawyers about medical malpractice in the fertility clinic we'd used. Then my husband confessed that he'd slept with my friend, our surrogate, on a few different occasions. On a few different occasions during our struggle to have her get pregnant with our embryos. This means that this means what I thought was our son conceived by IVS and carried with a surrogate isn't my son at all and was in fact conceived the old-fashioned way, which I can't ever do. Livid and absolutely broken at the same time doesn't even begin to describe how I feel. I've been breaking down into crying spells over and over again about this. He claims he didn't ever think pregnancy could result because he pulled out. He had always assumed that if it makes you feel better, I wasn't trying to get her pregnant. I just wanted to fuck her and cheat on you. If it makes you feel better, we weren't trying to conceive. I just wanted to get my dick wet. Does that make you feel better? Does that make the betrayal a little less? What? What? He had always assumed that he was the reason for our earlier struggles to conceive, both before my hysterectomy and during the IVS insemination process with this friend. I felt an immediate triple betrayal from what was supposed to be my husband, my friend, and now knowing my child isn't even really mine. I had such white-hot rage and delirium, I immediately left home and stayed at a hotel for almost a week before asking my parents to let me stay at home for a while. I admit I left our son with him. I am now filing divorce because he cheated and betrayed me in the worst possible way. I've also cut off my friendship with my friend, the surrogate, and feel afraid to trust anyone else now. I've seen a divorce lawyer to see about giving up my legal rights to this kid so I don't have to face such betrayal or owe child support. My husband and friend surrogate admit they were wrong and keep apologizing, but also called me immature and heartless to just give up on my son like that. That's your son. That's your son. That's not OP's kid. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck? I also feel really bad for this kid, true. My parents also say I can't just give up on a kid that I went through so many legal and medical hoops to have. No! No, she fucking didn't! Her husband fucking cheated! And that's how the kid was born! That has nothing to do with it! What do you mean? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I feel fucking crazy right now! Oh my god! What? Anyway. When I told them I refused to stay in a cheater marriage and I'd rather adopt someday with a better, more trustworthy partner, they also told me I was wrong and that maintaining my parental rights isn't much different than if I adopted outright. Your parents fucking suck so bad. Oh my god. Hey, mom and dad, so you know how I can literally not ever carry a baby to term my entire life and how I had to get uterine cysts removed from my body and a partial hysterectomy that even further resulted in my inability to carry a child to term? You remember that? Well, also, my husband cheated on me, lied and gaslit me for months and months, and fucked my friend who was going to be our surrogate to carry our child to term. And then told me that it wasn't even to get her pregnant, that he just fucked her and pulled out for fun. Well, daughter, have you tried not being a little bitch and sucking it up instead? You ever think about that? Maybe don't be a bitch. And now we've got ads. Fuck! All right, we're pausing. We're pausing the story. We're pausing! I know, Rach, I'm so sorry. Oh, you can't fucking hear me right now. From the sounds of it, the kid is still an infant. Kid's not necessarily going to remember she was mom unless actual mom and dad tell him. Right, exactly. I got a refund for my contaminated burrito. I feel so gross now. I'm so sorry, Sweet Beat. That's fucking gross. No, literally, Mira. Literally, everyone in this woman's life fucking sucks. Her parents did fall in love with this kid as what they thought was their natural grandchild, and to have that taken away, this all just sucks. No. Cray, you can shut your fucking mouth, actually. These parents fucking suck ass. It's so fucking selfish of them to do this to her. The wording of the post, baby is almost 2. Yeah, we don't know the age. Oh yeah. We had what I thought was my child by surrogate over 2 years ago. So a little over 2 probably. It sucks, but the fault falls on the cheaters. Oh, right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't think we need devil's advocate right now. Try thank you so much for 19 months. Huge. Yeah, right, King. Right. If I had a daughter who told me my grandchild was actually a product of cheating, that child is no longer my grandchild unless she wants it to be. Right! Right! It's the fucking the grandparent parents, you know? They're more focused on being a grandparent than anything else. Yeah, how they made the wife the villain. Yeah. I know what you meant. I empathize with her, but she's had that child for over 2 years and she can just give it up. That doesn't sit right with me. I mean, it's just a baby, right? That kid's not really fully formed yet. That doesn't have character, you know? Maybe I'm just a heartless bitch. Who knows? My actual child would come before the child of her cheating spouse. Right. Like, if this kid were like 5, even 5, I'd understand more. Even 5 years old, I'd be like, yeah, you've raised this kid. However, can you inspect pores or just holes? I think pores count as holes. Yeah, the kid is in their tutorial stage, right? But she didn't even carry the child, so she didn't go through the usual hormonal changes. So IMO, of course, it's easy. You know, that makes sense. A hole is a hole. You get it. Some people are indoctrinated so hard to bloodlines, blood relations, carrying out the line, etc. True. That makes sense. I know that is a pretty common like line of thought there, that like people would rather have a blood relative child than adopt someone to be their kid, you know? So I don't know. Postpartum depression affects mothers who naturally birth their children. Sometimes they struggle bad enough that they can't bond with their child. This kid would be a reminder of a betrayal from her husband and best friend. The child is suffering because of their actions. I hate that the child has to suffer for their parents' transgressions, but I imagine it would be hard for OP to live with knowing what they know and bonding with the kid. Yeah, exactly. As much as it sucks to say and think about, as much as it sucks, that kid is going to be a reminder of that betrayal for the rest of that kid's life. I think it is honestly, it is most likely better to give the kid up than live resenting the kid. I think it'd be different if this kid didn't already have a mom that's not OP and a dad. Yeah. I think for her, the problem is her friend and husband slept together and hid it from her. Their child hurts her the way adopting a child not related to either of them wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah. They could have adopted and both taken in this kid to love. But instead, the husband went behind OP's back, cheated on her, got their surrogate pregnant the old-fashioned way. Because I think the problem isn't necessarily this isn't my blood child, and more so the betrayal of the husband. And it just so happened to start with that realization. Like, that's what sparked it, you know? Falls into the same category of relationship as poking holes in a condom? Kinda, yeah. I feel like everyone sucks here, but as in everything sucks here? Almost. For someone who wants a child so bad, this just rubs me the wrong way. I could see that. I guess, yeah. They were talking about how badly they want a kid. I don't know. We still have a paragraph and a half left. I stopped when ad started, so they told me I was wrong and that maintaining my parental rights isn't much different than if I adopted outright. They said it isn't blood that makes a family. They are all about me divorcing my cheater husband, but keep telling me I'm making a mistake by giving up my parental rights. Some of my other friends agree with what I'm doing. A few admitted they weren't big enough to swallow pride and care for an affair baby, or to see daily reminders of my friend surrogate's betrayal every time I look at her son. I just want a clean break and a fresh start. I'm also looking at relocating several states away. Am I the asshole to give up my parental rights in the divorce because a kid I paid a lot of money to have born by surrogacy isn't biologically mine at all, but the surrogates? Wait, 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 wait. Is it the fact that your husband cheated on you and the kid isn't biologically yours that you have an issue with? Or is it, I spent a lot of money for this kid to be mine and now it's not mine? I want a refund. Because if that's the case, TLDR. Okay, yeah, I don't need to read the TLDR. The top comment here, I still think she is taking it out on the kid. I don't think she's taking it out on the kid. By not being present in the kid's life is not taking it out on the kid, especially when the kid already has parents. Like, the kid has parents already. Yeah, she's avoiding she's avoiding taking it out on the kid. She's like, I don't know if that is the main thought behind it, but it doesn't feel like she's taking it out on the kid. I feel like if she stayed around and raised the kid and then like continued to resent the child and treated them thusly, that would be taking it out on the kid. Doing a clean break and like leaving the situation, taking it out, I mean scapegoating. I mean, OP's not blaming it on the kid. The blame is absolutely on the cheaters, you know? Like, the kid isn't being made the scapegoat. The kid isn't being made the villain here. It is an unfortunate, like, circumstance of OP being cheated on. The kid isn't being blamed. The cheaters are being blamed. And now OP's like, all right, raise the kid. It's yours. I'm out of here. You fucked up. I kind of get wanting the money back, though. She worked 2 part-time. She didn't actually say she wants a refund. It was just the last sentence of, I paid a lot of money for this. You know what I mean? Because, like, yes, it's expensive to do surrogacy, but I don't know, it just, the way it was worded, like, made my tummy flip a little bit. She's blaming her husband and doesn't want to take care of his and her friend's child when the bio parents are both in his life already. Yeah. I think it's mostly the betrayal and the reminder is the problem here, and less that the kid isn't biologically theirs. Because she did say that she would adopt, you know? She will buy another kid that isn't her blood over this one. I think it bothers me that she's focusing on a reason to remove herself from taking care of this kid. I mean, it's not her responsibility. It is straight up, legally, morally, ethically speaking, not her responsibility. And especially after being lied to for that long, I could understand not wanting to continue. I feel like but she doesn't have one. Another question, is it also possible that she spent a few years of the most stressful years of a kid and realized maybe she doesn't actually want a kid? Maybe. I don't know. That's information we don't have. The name of this account is Throwaway 3 Times Betrayal. We've got some responses. We've got some responses. She was also the breadwinner of the household, and I feel like that's added financial stress, especially having to now go through legal action, moving, etc. Yeah. I think that's where I disagree with everyone else. She does have a kid. She could love this kid if she really wanted a kid, in my opinion. She could. She absolutely could. She could get over herself. She could get over her husband's betrayal. But no matter what, that kid, no matter how much she trains herself to love this child, is going to be a reminder of everything that happened. Yeah, you can't force love, for sure. But you can learn to love. You can come around to it. Like, if you really wanted a kid that badly, you could learn to love this child, despite it not being yours, despite the circumstances of its birth. However, it is going to always serve as a reminder of the betrayal that happened. This kid is always going to be a reminder. I don't know, I don't have kids myself, but the reminder would be extremely hard of that betrayal. Yeah. It feels like she would turn her back on her kid in the future. You're saying on her kid as in any other kid in the future? That's a huge amount of effort to just get over all that betrayal. I don't think that's fair to expect that. Yeah. Yeah, they were together for 10 years and married for 7, yes. And the kid is 2. Either way, she would still want a divorce because of the cheating. Right. Sounds like OP posting during the acute pain period. Maybe she will change her mind. Yeah, how long ago was this? 4 days. 4 days ago this happened. I'm trying to think about it and what I would do in a situation like this. Which I have to be like, okay, I'm a vagina haver that can't carry kids, that has to have a surrogate, and also I'm married to a man. So it's kind of hard to put me in those shoes. Divorce is whatever, but for a person who claims to want a kid to give up a kid they could love and raise is my issue. Yeah. There's no win for this kid, but it's not fair to put all the burden on OP. When that kid's father is right there, he is also capable of loving his child. Absolutely. Bonus, what if she decided, yes, I would like paternal rights, but in the future, cheaty hubby and friend decide they want full custody and challenge OP? That's a whole nother shit show that could be avoided. Right. Yeah, no, there's so much to this. This is this messy story. What is this? Not quite what we want. Okay. I'm going through some of OP's comments here. Okay. He feels like biological maternity shouldn't matter that much when it means I am fully fulfilling my dream of becoming a mother. He says that if I adopt someday, I'm going to have to raise a child that is not biologically mine. He has reminded me about what a depressive wreck I was during the infertility, the aftermath of my partial hysterectomy, and how I put him through the ringer because I was obsessed with wanting to have a child. He claims that I pushed him away with my baby obsession and he couldn't deal with me anymore, and that's why he started spraying the way he did. Oh my God. He also says that I can't just turn my back on a child when I legally signed all the paperwork, which is similar to adoption paperwork, since the state doesn't readily recognize a child born to a surrogate to be the couple's child, since they base it on the person who gave birth to the child as being the legal mother until paperwork is signed that transfers the rights over. He also claimed that I am going to have a difficult battle ahead of me trying to reverse that. Wait, did she really try to get a refund? Oh no. Also, how much y'all spent on IVF just for this to happen? I'd want him and the surrogate to reimburse part of it. Take her to civil court, criminal court if you can prove fraud. Have your lawyers file fraud charges against the bitch. The funny thing, funny like peculiar, not haha funny, is that she didn't even know she was the baby mama until very recently when I told her. I guess she thought there was no possible consequence to having sex. Oh, she didn't know either. Oh my God. They both literally were just fucking for fun. While currently trying to undergo IVF surrogacy. Oh, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. This is so messy. She agreed to be our surrogate because we couldn't afford the costs. A center wanted to find us a surrogate. She didn't get any monetary benefit except us paying her out-of-pocket costs for medical and transportation expenses. Hmm. Try to see if there's any other relevant comments here. Okay. I keep facilitating. Inclined to fluctuate, wavering. I've not seen that word before. Okay. Nicole, hello. Good morning. You've come into a messy, messy hole. I keep vacillating back and forth on this. I've grown to love him, but at the same time, it angers me so much looking at him and seeing the resemblance of the girl who was supposed to be my friend. I mentioned before that his eyes are brown. Now that I know the truth, I keep noticing more and more resemblances. I worry I will take my anger out on him. I don't feel I am the safest person to be around him right now with everything going on. So that sort of confirms that what we were saying, that she's afraid she will grow to resent him more as he grows older. Okay. The stress of going through egg harvesting, the red tape involved with surrogacy, and finding out that your husband of 10 years and best friend are not only stupid but assholes. Yeah, right. So bad. Oh yeah, everyone needs to go to therapy. Everyone in this story is going to need extensive therapy. She's also right after finding this out. Unless you're a fictional character, you're not going to process this in such a short amount of time. Yeah, true. Yeah, it feels like this is very, very raw for her. That kind of thing takes a lot to own up to also. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the situation absolutely fucked. Oh. There's a real chance that my husband might actually end up becoming a single dad. I don't know how or if the supposed friend who was supposed to be our surrogate would have. She already has 2 kids from a previous relationship who are older. She said before that she was done having kids of her own, which is why she was okay with serving as a surrogate, since it would mean helping out but not having to take the responsibility of raising. I don't know how she feels really because I haven't talked to her and I do not want to talk to her. The one time I contacted her after my husband confessed, I admit I exploded on her and she hung up on me a few minutes later. That makes sense. Hmm. Okay. Okay. 2-4. Hello. Good morning. Becca. Hi. Welcome back. Good morning. But she thought pulling out was going to prevent a pregnancy. Yeah. Right. Right. She doesn't have a husband. She has 2 kids with a long-term boyfriend, but they split 5 years or so ago. Okay. She's not married. She was with her ex for a long time and had 2 kids, but didn't marry. They broke up 5 or 6 years ago. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, she's not married. He actually had the audacity to claim that my depression and obsession with pregnancy and having a kid pushed him away. He also said he felt deprived of affection because I was working so much. Even though I was the primary breadwinner and the only responsible spouse keeping up with the bills, if I hadn't taken on extra work, he would not have stepped up, and the loan I took out to pay for uncovered medical expenses, especially IVF, would have gone unpaid. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know for sure if it was unprotected or not. I'm assuming it was, but he did make a ridiculous statement that he didn't think anything like this would happen because he thought maybe he was part of the problem with our lack of conception. Oh my God. You know, all of the reasons that you can't carry a child to term, I thought my stuff was also maybe. Who knows? Yeah, no, literally. There was no inclination to do this in order to help with the fertilization process of having a kid together. It was literally just cheating. Straight up, OP's husband was feeling neglected because OP was depressed and working to cover the fertilization costs. So he cheated straight up. It's also absolutely ridiculous to say this because if he was the problem causing the infertility, then they would have never been able to form viable embryos from him and I. I think he said that as a lame excuse. Anyone with half a brain would know not to have relations with a surrogate during the IVF wait period. And more importantly, why would any respectful husband want to anyway? I hate that this is the reality for so many kids, just completely unwanted because of bullshit adults. Yeah. It sucks ass. It sucks so bad. If a clinic was involved, he should have been tested. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what they're saying. If hubby was smarter, he could have said that it just wasn't working and we all wanted a kid so bad, so we just did it. It's still bad, but sounds less stupid. Yeah, right. Like Yeah. He not a very bright person. Legal paperwork drafted, parental rights. This is the comment that I'm really wanting to look into. What they say. How about young and alone? Huh? I could be okay with that too, actually. Let the grandparents who raised such deceitful brats raise the kid. Here, jerk off into this tube and we will tell you how healthy your sperm is. We've been doing it since the 40s. Yeah, real. Yeah, OP said, I could be okay with that too, actually. Let the grandparents who raised such deceitful brats raise the kid. In response to the comment, how about young and alone? I don't know what that is in reference to, though. Yeah, that's speaking from hurt for sure. What'd you say? Also, some doctors, I'll just use my sperm instead of the donors and end up with 40 kids. Oh my God, what the fuck? I didn't think this would cause this much discussion. Oh God, this post was messy as fuck, King. What do you mean? Holy shit. The like moral and ethical dilemma in this post is huge. It's so messy. So messy. After all of that reading, all of that discussion, all of those extra comments, I'm kind of leaning more towards everyone sucks here. Yeah, no matter what, the kid loses. No matter what, this kid loses. And that fucking sucks. She sucks for trying to get money back from them. She looked into the IVF clinic and getting money back, but it was like the costs associated are with storing the embryos and the process involved, not the outcome. So a 2-year-old baby starting life out like this is such BS. Oh yeah, it fucking sucks ass. No one is arguing that the circumstances surrounding this child fucking suck ass. If the foster system was better, I'd be more confident in just having the kid adopted and being raised by a better family, but that's a pipe dream. Yeah, no. It honestly does sound like this kid might be headed towards the foster system. And that makes me kind of want to throw up a little bit. She absolutely should go after the husband for money, though. She was literally a victim of fraud. Yeah, after the husband, LT, not the IVF clinic. Yeah, Lucian, that makes sense. There are a few episodes of like private practice for grazing that touch on the ethical implications of surrogate having sex while trying to have embryos implanted. Yeah. OP was the breadwinner. She wouldn't get much money. Yeah, true. I'll be honest, if I was in OP's shoes as a single guy who can barely support myself alone, I couldn't abandon the kid, but I would need some time away to process the situation first. That would make sense. I feel like separating yourself from the situation, having time to process, probably a good while to process, and then coming to a decision would probably be the best. I heard she was going after the clinic first because she thought they fucked up before the blood test. Yeah, that's what she was doing at first. Yeah. We should look at other subs like Tree Law or Legal Advice sometime. It might be harder to find good ones, but I feel like some might be juicy. That's what the Hole Inspector subreddit is for. If you are browsing some other subreddit that you feel like has a juicy story, you can cross-post it to the Hole Inspector subreddit. And if people in the Hole Inspector subreddit upvote it more, upvote it enough, and also want to see it discussed and covered, then we do. This position is almost gay pit bait. I know what all of those words mean separately. I would think she changed her mind on that after finding the truth. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I don't understand them together. Don't worry about. You're talking about like pits? Are you talking about like pit kink? Are you saying that I'm gay baiting with my armpits? No. She loves the kid enough to realize that she's not in a place mentally and emotionally to show up for them, but still wants the kid to be properly cared for. I don't know. Does she still want the kid to be properly cared for? We don't know. From the post and all of her comments, it seems like she wants to cut and run. But I also think that that's coming from a place of hurt because this seems so fresh. Who knows? Who knows? I think only time will tell, and I don't think we're going to get those updates. Jesus fuck, what a first post. Well, not a first post, but what a post to start off on. We said let the grandparents who raised those brats raise this kid, so that seems like she doesn't care vibe. Right. Exactly. That's exactly what I got from that comment as well. Hey, because I know this is off topic, but I wanted to tell you that your Hole Inspector stream where you encouraged us to exercise during the ad breaks was the first day I did exercise in a long time. I've been doing a little bit consistency since. You've gotten me back in exercise by giving me the last push I needed. Thank you. Absolutely, Cyber. That warms my heart so fucking much. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, and honestly, like I've been doing workouts during ad breaks for like a week or less now, and I already feel like fuller, I guess, if that makes sense. Not like cut, but like I don't know, I feel strong. I feel good. Fuller. Oh yeah, it was a messy hole. I'll say you feel full. Wait a minute. I do feel pretty girthy. I feel pretty girthy. All right, I guess, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Bing hole squares for this. Okay, you feeling fuller? You can get me feeling fuller, and then I'll pump you fuller. How about that? Logan, thank you so much for that totally normal, very regular, not in any way weird whatsoever. Hydrate reminderino. Anyway, dude. Logan, thank you so much. I started to feel strong already too. Today I'll do a rest day because my back hurt a little yesterday and again. Yeah. You know what? I was thinking that my thighs would be just ridiculously sore today, but they were actually not bad. I think my body's starting to get used to working out again, and I'm so stoked. So stoked. So next ad break, I'll probably do some I want to do some core today, some core and like abs maybe. Working out more too. I can do 10 push-ups on my knees. My goal is to do 1 regular push-up. Let's go! Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Big hole squares for that messy hole. I think currently everyone sucks here, but with the understanding that OP is probably in an incredible place of hurt right now, and it's kind of understandable that these decisions are coming from a place of hurt right now. I'm leaning not the asshole. That's how I was leaning also, but like, even if you're coming from a place of fresh, very raw hurt, the actions that you take based on that can still make you an asshole. And that's why I think everyone sucks here. I still don't think OP is an asshole here. Forcing someone to raise an affair baby they did not consent to is gross. Oh yeah, no one's forcing it. No one's forcing it. She is absolutely well within her legal right to leave the situation. I still think it is kind of shitty to leave that kid in that situation. You know? She's choosing to leave. Yeah. Yeah. She is choosing to leave. And I think that sucks a little bit. You can be living in a trauma and still be an asshole. Yeah. I think it's shitty but justified. Yeah, absolutely. She is justified. She is justified in wanting to leave. She is justified in signing her parental rights off. She is justified in taking legal action. So she's an asshole for leaving and an asshole for staying. Why would she be an asshole if she was staying? Unless I missed something, I feel like she's taking time out to calm down and evaluate. I mean, it doesn't feel like she's evaluating. Like, from everything that we have seen and in the post and everything she said, she's made up her mind, but I still think it's coming from a place of hurt. Because she clearly is resentful. No, she can be resentful, absolutely. I don't think she would be. I think it would take an incredibly strong person to stick around and raise the kid afterwards. I kind of agree with Sweetmeat that the best option would be to take the kid and raise it yourself. But I can also understand not wanting to fucking do that. Yeah, exactly, Mira. No, she's navigating this alone. No support system. Not from her parents, not from her from her ex-husband, not from her friend. Her friend, her parents, and her ex all kind of just like dropped her. Yeah, it's a really fucking hard situation. Yeah, not wanting to be a single mother, seeing your betrayal every day. I don't think she can. Or I don't, like, I'm not just saying she can just get over it. Like, I'm saying that is absolutely justified. Even if it's justified, it's still shitty to leave this kid high and dry. Like, you can, that's why shitty but justified exists. Yeah, there's no win in this situation. No matter what, this kid loses. See, I disagree with you there, Sweetmeat. I can absolutely see, like, I can understand why she would choose to give up the baby she raised for 2 years when she was so utterly, resoundingly betrayed. We're assuming the father won't care for this kid appropriately. Why is all the burden on OP? Well, we read that basically OP is the breadwinner. It is assumed or implied. It is implied that the father isn't very capable on his own. Oh, it's so wild, Bex. I can understand it. I can't get past my feelings on it being immoral. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and you know what? I want to do a poll here. I am so interested to hear y'all's thoughts. The father is a man-child that has no common sense. I wouldn't trust him by myself. True. Yeah. Like, we already know that the father is not very bright. And so he should financially step up his game. We heard nothing that indicated he would not love his child. I mean, who knows? Can't wait to see the video in YouTube. Oh, God, yeah. The edit on this is going to be hard. Most people voting not the asshole. Interesting. It is not possible for OP to be not the asshole, but to have taken a shitty but justified step. Oh, is it not possible? No, I think it can be. I think it can be. No, himself, alone in the room, he'd fuck. Oh, he'd fuck something up. Got it. 69%, nice. Oh, 70% now. Damn. Yeah, I guess we'll go with not the asshole, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. But it does kind of feel a little bit like OP found out that the kid was not biologically hers and is dropping the kid for that reason. But this whole conversation reeks of misogyny to me. We're judging her so hard because she's the woman. We're judging her so hard because she's the OP. She's the subject of the fucking post, and that's what we do on Hole Inspector. What the fuck are you talking about? Shitty but justified asshole behavior usually. Sometimes we can still do not the asshole and shitty but justified. I'd be just as pissed if this was a father. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, change the gender of the OP. I'm still in the same boat. I'm still just as mad. I'm still just as conflicted with this whole conversation. But you can't really have this situation happen if OP were a man. Did this happen already, or was this no, this has happened. Yeah. The person who really wanted a kid is now giving them up because of other people's choices. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is not a misogynist take. This is OP is the subject of the post, which is why we are trying to get down to the nitty-gritties. We tried to guilt OP into staying with "this is your dream, babe." This makes me think he won't really care for the kid very well. Yeah, who knows? Like, I'm still firm in everyone kind of sucks here, but if chat votes not the asshole, then we'll go not the asshole. And like, OP is the one that wanted a kid in the first place, with the father giving the reason why he cheated, being like, "Oh, you were so baby obsessed and depressed and pushed me away." It kind of makes it sound like the father isn't going to care for the child very well either. Not that the child won't be loved, but we don't fucking know. We don't know. If OP was a man, we'd still be having a conversation about him raising an affair baby, and if that's fair. The surrogacy makes it messy, but that's the gist of the situation, unless I'm well. No, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. We'd still be having the same conversation. The surrogacy is what makes it messy. But like, you can't take the surrogacy out of it because that's a huge part of the story. The husband is the asshole no matter how we slice it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I haven't read it. The OP opt to not raise the child anymore because the partner cheated. OP opted to not raise. OP is opting right now, or considering, I guess. I don't think OP has yet to waive parental rights because it's going to be a long, messy legal process. OP is considering waiving parental rights because OP was going to have in vitro fertilization with their friend using an egg and sperm from OP and OP's husband, but OP's husband cheated on OP, fucked the friend, and that's how a baby was made, and not through surrogacy. Nova, hello, good morning. But I'm tired of talking about this one because no matter what, it is an incredibly polarizing issue. And so messy. So messy. We just spent an entire hour on this one. Yeah, it looks like it. But like, holy fuck. It's so much. It's so much. Like, that's so hard. That's such a difficult situation. So difficult. Oh my God. I feel like I missed good stuff. Is good the word? Are we sure? Honestly, starting to see the difference between the husband guilting with "this was your dream" and saying, "you already raised this kid for 2 years, you should stay," but I don't have a strong personal feel, so I don't know. Yeah, who knows? I think it's the most polarizing one we've had yet. Yeah, it was pretty polarizing. Yeah, it definitely, we had good conversation. It brought up a really interesting moral and ethical dilemma in that situation specifically. Oh no, absolutely, LT. Absolutely. This one hurts my heart so much. I feel so bad for OP and the baby. Hubby and best friend can be thrown from a cliff. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I can understand OP's hurt and wanting to just leave the situation and not have to be reminded of that betrayal in the form of raising that kid every day. But at the same time, I feel bad for the kid in this entire situation because no matter what, the kid is going to suffer here in some way. Like, yes, the father could step up here and love this kid and raise this kid. We don't know if he's going to. We don't get a lot of perspective from the father here, which I feel like I would need. But anyway, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I feel like we're kind of just beating a dead horse at this point. I want to get into another situation because no matter how we spin it, it fucking sucks. There's no like clear cut on this one. Did I get it right that a woman got pregnant with someone that wasn't her husband? Yes. Yes. There was a lot to this story. There we go. King summarized it for you. Oh, okay. Top posts on Am I the Asshole this week. That was a Hole Inspector subreddit post, by the way. So if you want to submit posts to the Hole Inspector subreddit for incredibly polarizing discussions like this, maybe subscribe and follow the Hole Inspector subreddit. I mean, maybe that'd be kind of cool of you to do. Possibly. I don't know. What? This is the #1 post, and it makes no fucking sense to me. Well, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. How long until ads? Do we know? Are we safe to start another hole? Are we good and safe? Smitty, holes are messy. Messy holes. That's finished for me a couple minutes ago. Okay, sick. Nice. No, thank you for the 100 bongles. Let's go. Thank you. Okay, so we're safe. New Dicky going live. New Dicky, new hole. Wait, did I ever do Bing hole squares for that one? Okay. Bing hole squares for the last post. Fuck! Yeah, someone else can edit this. Yeah, this one was fucking messy. My defense has been an hour of hashing this post out and me sipping at wine. Yeah. Okay. Nice beer, by the way. Thank you. I need to redo my pink. But anyway, okay, not the asshole. Wait, did I pay that out? Not the asshole. LT is clocked out and I don't blame her. Oh yeah, I don't blame LT either. Like messy post. Like I would like to see it edited. I would like to see what like the YouTube comments would be for this one to get more people's takes, but I could understand not wanting to edit this. Honestly, that it could be a whole episode by itself. Honestly, this could be an entire episode by itself. Edit this hour-long conversation down into one 20-minute video. Yeah. I don't want to talk about my feelings right now publicly. Fair. That's fair. Bing hole squares. We had not the asshole. We have throw the whole relationship away. No one's arguing that point. Shitty parent post? Just gonna take a break. That's so fair. That's so fair. Yeah, the message about needing to step away sometimes to protect your mental goes for mods too. Please absolutely take care of yourself. Do we want to count shitty parent post for this? Technically, hubby is the shitty parent. Do we know that? I think that topic about who is or is not a shitty parent is too polarizing. I don't want to count it. We're not even going to touch that one. The hubby and the friend do deserve to get hit with a car though. That's not up for debate. She's parented this kid for 2 years. True. But yeah, we don't know how the father parented this kid either. He was shitty before parent. Okay, some of the things are a silly haha and some are very heavy, so please do what y'all need to for your own sanity. Absolutely. Yes. You were talking about the same one the entire time I was away. Oh yeah. Bad person, sure. Bad parent, debatable. Yeah, we don't know. We need more information. You know what? The poster's parents were kind of shitty. That's true. I'll count shitty parents for the poster's parents. There we go. We got there. Thank you. Thank you, Sith. It was a very long. It's a very long hole. Like OP would mention how good of a father hubby was. She was incredibly open about her medical history. True. So shitty parents, hit them with your car, Edit comment had crucial information for sure. Shitty but justified. Gaslighting manipulation. Yes. Gaslighting was absolutely apparent there. Adults using kids as an excuse. That absolutely applies here. Okay. Those are your big hole squares, and we are officially, definitively, absolutely moving on to another hole. We're moving to another hole. New hole. For realsy reals. I'm excited to read this one because it doesn't make any sense and sounds like it will not be quite as serious. That one was hard. That was a hard hole. That was a hard hole to inspect, and I still don't feel good about it. I don't feel good about judgment there. Am I the asshole for letting people know I was the only one in my department not invited to coworkers' wedding when they were told I couldn't attend? What? I don't understand. I don't understand how this is worded. Brick, hello, good morning, happy birthday. Let me play it back. Am I the asshole for letting people know I was the only one in my department not invited to a coworker's wedding when they were told I couldn't attend? Are they the asshole, Almec? Am I the asshole for letting people know I was the only one in my department not invited to a coworker's wedding when they were told I couldn't attend? Like, as in a coworker claimed OP couldn't attend the wedding as a cover-up for not inviting him. Maybe. That could be it. Maybe he wasn't invited because of racism. You know, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Sounds like the bridegroom told someone they couldn't attend. The person they told approached them to ask, and they replied they weren't invited. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. How split are we here? Mostly not the asshole. Okay. So a woman in my department got married. Everyone in the department, 10, excluding the bride, was invited except for me. I was personally told the wedding was being kept small as they didn't want to spend extravagantly. The others were told that I couldn't attend. At a department meeting following the wedding, when the bride was back from the honeymoon, everyone was talking about the wedding. A coworker commented it was a shame I couldn't attend. I remarked that I wasn't even invited. I could see the bride's face visibly change, and now she's mad at me, and our working relationship is cordial at best. What the fuck did you expect? What did you expect to happen when you invited all of your coworkers and everyone was gonna come back and talk about the fucking wedding? What do you mean? Mira, thank you for the high rate. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is, oh, nice, easy hole. Thank you. To further this out, our department had a dinner and celebration for her, and I contributed to the gift. The date was selected and changed based on others' availability, but I couldn't attend due to a trip overseas I had planned last year. It wasn't even discussed if it could be changed so I could attend. The person organizing it was another coworker, and her best friend. I think this other coworker and not the bride herself is the one behind my exclusion for some reason unbeknownst to me. Wait. To further this, our department had a dinner and celebration for her, and I contributed to the gift. The date was selected and changed based on others' availability. The date of the wedding? I think so. But I couldn't attend due to a trip overseas I had planned last year. It wasn't even discussed. Who the fuck plans their wedding date around availability of their coworkers? The work celebration? Oh, okay. This is okay, yeah. Oh, to further this dilemma, our department had a dinner and celebration for her. I contributed to the gift. Okay. It wasn't even discussed if it could be changed so that I could attend. The person organizing it was another coworker and her best friend. I think the other coworker and not the bride herself was the one behind my exclusion for some reason. Okay. And when they asked for clarifying that I was never even invited in front of the whole department. This is worded so shittily. The wording on this sucks. Yeah, I was confused. Sounds a little sus and does leave out something potentially significant, though. A possible why they specifically were not invited. Were only given a for reasons unbeknownst to me. Right. Yeah, the tag on this is not enough info. The top comment is info. Why would the bride have chosen to exclude you in particular? What might have happened in the past between you two that could have caused her to exclude you? I don't think you're an asshole for saying you weren't invited. It's the truth, but I do wonder what the backstory is here. I like how you say unbeknownst. Am I saying it wrong? OP is a butthole for their pros. C- real. Yeah. OP commented on that. No backstory. We had a really good work relationship. Everyone in the department gets along. No idea why the exclusion. The other coworker, who is her best friend, seems to not like me, and I have no idea why. I've been working with them for 4 years, and they were already here for a few years together before that. And it's not like I took a job they should have gotten because they don't have the skills to do the job, or I do. And that's not even a question. They aren't on that level and won't be. They do more admin type work. Wait, what? And it's not like I took a job they should have gotten because they don't have the skills to do the job I do. And that's not even a question. They aren't on that level and won't be. They do more admin type work. It sounds like you're saying unbeknownst. Unbeknownst? Unbeknownst. Unbeknownst. So the party had a date. It kept getting changed because of the other coworkers had plans. When it came time to OP having plans, the party date wasn't changed. I can see how OP felt excluded. Yeah, absolutely. You have the right to feel left out, but at the end of the day, it's not your wedding. You're not the center of attention. It's not about you. I mean, I don't think the wedding, now that y'all pointed it out, I don't think the wedding date was changed around the coworkers. The wedding, OP wasn't invited at all to the wedding, period. The overseas trip wasn't part of the like not being part of the wedding. Overseas trip was part of the dinner and celebration of the coworkers for this person getting married, and that was the schedule kerfluffle. Sounds like a warehouse workplace. Could be. I thought it was a bit. Unbeknownst rather than unbeknown. Is it unbeknownst? Unbeknownst. Unbeknownst. I like my way better. Unbeknownst. Unbeknownst. Sounds like office drama. Oh, yeah, for sure. The last bit was I'm the alpha energy. Yeah, kinda. They're not even on my level. They never will be. Like, what? Why would you say that? Okay, so they said something about log and think of the gift sub to unbeknownst. Being left out is understandably a horrible feeling, but it sounds like there was probably a valid reason to exclude them too, especially after that on my level thing. Yeah. Yeah. So in that comment reply, what would they say? Oh yeah, no backstory. We had a really good work relationship. And then someone comments under that saying, going to have to disagree with you that you guys have a really good relationship. Either you're lying to us or lying to yourself. There's no way she thinks of all of her coworkers equally, but just happened to exclude you and only you on a whim. Yeah, I don't think there's enough info here. Unbeeps nost. I'm so smart. I'm actually a benoist. Exactly. It just reads like autistic matter of fact. I can do the job they can't to me, but I'm that kind of autistic sometimes. I mean, who knows? There's not enough. Yeah. This is unreliable narrator in a way that I can't make a decision on. So I think we need to just delete this one. A lot of wishy-washy hole today. A lot of hole we can't be stiff on. Give me a hole I can be stiff on. Give me a stiff hole. Wash your damn holes. Ugh. The next top post weekly for Am I the Asshole? Stiff hole. Don't you mean tight? No, I want it stiff. Bleached holes? No. Okay. I will say that I hate this word, and that's why I want to do this one. Am I the asshole telling girlfriend that she gave me the ick at a family dinner? I hate this. I hate the use of the word ick and how prevalent it has become. I hate it so much. I'm with you there, unless it's ironic. Yeah, I don't like it. It's because a lot of the times that I see it, it's like, honestly, on TikTok, I've seen it a lot being like younger girls commenting on men doing feminine things. Would you say ick gives you the ick? I mean, what were the words used before? The heebie-jeebies? Could be. I think it makes me uncomfortable. I say something makes me uncomfortable. I hate the word of the use ick. I only use it very jokingly to friends. Fair. Squick? That feels like a slur. Honestly, it's vibe. Yeah. Any social media or AAVE being used wrong makes my skin crawl. So real. The title was Am I the Asshole for Telling My Girlfriend That She Gave Me the Ick at a Family Dinner? It's never a phrase that's been added into valid relationship judging that shouldn't be here? Like saying red/green flag is valid? Okay. Men who look at themselves in the mirror when they get dressed in the morning give me the ick. So gay. Yeah, right. Kerfluffle. Yes. I have literally seen videos like that on TikTok. It's gross. We've got 37K for yes the asshole. Okay. All right. I'm 32 male. 32 years old. Baby, you gave me the ick at the family dinner. Sorry, you don't pass the vibe check. You give me the ick. Dating my girlfriend Jenny, 27, female, for almost a year now, and we've met each other's families. Jenny is an only child of an Asian family, while I'm half with one younger sister, Anna, 21, female. Anna and I are close despite our age gap. Our parents both worked demanding jobs, and I would babysit/chaperone for many of her bratty teen years. Okay, so being really close with your younger sister who's 21, I could see picking up ick in your vocabulary. I could see that. I don't like it, but I could see it. In recent months, I've noticed that whenever Anna comes up in conversation, Jenny would joke about how Anna is overly spoiled by my parents and I, and how we've created a princess. Last week at a family dinner with my parents, I felt like Jenny was overly grilling Anna on school, dating, and life. At one point, Anna was telling a story about how a first date gave her the ick by not Anna was telling a story about how a first date gave her the ick by not pulling out his wallet after their meal and let her foot the full meal. You know what really gives me the ick? Men not falling into traditional gender roles. You need to follow traditional gender roles or it gives me the icky. He didn't even do halvesies, apparently. But like, saying it gives you the... That's what I'm saying about when people say ick. It's just like modernized verbiage for misogyny, homophobia, etc. Classism, sexism, yeah. Hi, baby truck. Hey, Icky, you're oh so wokey. Why can't you be tradishy? Make me less sicky. Okay. Hi, baby truck. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, baby truck? Oh, cuddles, huh? Cuddles, huh? Yeah? What? Hi. Yeah? Kiri, hello, good morning. Here's the reason why it was a tradition was that women couldn't be financially independent to cover or at least half. It was always the men, and nowadays it's not. In general, depends on the relationship necessary. Yeah, yeah. How you feel about it is the way I feel about low key. I hate it. Yeah, I can see that. You play drums, beeps? I do. I've not been playing as much as I need to lately, but I I keep saying that I need to get my fucking room situated, but I need to make more money. I need to have more time. I need to have more energy. Ugh, my opinion on paying for dates, if whoever invites should pay unless it was discussed beforehand. Yeah. I agree with that. I'm on dating is cringe. Okay, there you go. Are you a baby truck? Are you just a baby? Oh, baby truck. Oh. Hi. Hi, baby truck. You okay? You just want to snuggle. You just want to snuggle, huh? I'm gonna cry, dude. Let me hold you. Oh, come here. Come here. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, baby truck. Oh, the purrs. Jenny laughed and said that not every man will treat her to dinner like her brother would, and that, quote, you need to lower your standards, end quote. I was not happy with this comment, and it sounded like my sister didn't deserve to be treated with basic. I was not happy with this comment, as it sounded like my sister didn't deserve to be treated with basic respect, but also didn't want to embarrass Jenny. I feel like paying for someone's meal at a date isn't basic respect. I don't know. I don't. Weird. Yeah. Jennifer then went on to talk about how that would have never happened to her, as men see her as high value. There's a lot of really sus weird shit going on in this post here. I don't know what about this comment that just pissed me off, but I said that she was giving me the ick and to stop talking to my sister like that. The argument we had when we got home was massive, and Jenny told me that I was overreacting to an innocuous comment and would make a terrible father because I would always favor my sister over everyone else. I'm shocked at being called a terrible father and honestly still don't think I was wrong, but need another opinion. Wow. Hey. Yeah, I don't like any of them. High value, yeah, giving me the ick for real. Hi Vine. Can we go follow Vine? Can you follow Vine right now, please? Oh, by the way, sorry, I'm working with raw meat, so I'm back and forth on my phone. Yeah, you are. Work that raw meat. Let's go. One time my ex made me repay him 37 cents from when I added a sauce to his Taco Bell order after I had ordered and paid for mine separately. We'd been together for 10 years at that point. What? Yeah, that's definitely a red flag for sure. For sure. The worst part is I stuck around for another 7. Oh, Beefo. Oh, Beefo, please. Yeah, I don't like any of these people, really. Honestly, they all low-key sound sexist and or classist. I've personally always appreciated splitting or taking turns covering communication. Absolutely. Absolutely. Lero, hello, welcome back. What do we think? Everyone sucks here or not the asshole? Well, I guess Anna and Jennifer suck. But does OP suck? Does OP suck for defending Anna being low-key sexist? Vine says not the asshole. Exclamation point, bingo, Chesh. Well, that truck is just using beeps as a scratching post. Oh, she's sitting. We're chilling. She's snugged in. Right? Snugged in? You just want to cuddle? You clingy little baby. He's an adult that used ick in front of family instead of taking it as a sidebar like an adult. You know, fair. Deserve that as well. I'm sorry for making that joke. I had not seen ick used in those contexts before and I thought it was something innocuous. What happened again? What are you talking about? I think I might have misunderstood something. What do you mean? I use ick. Oh, right. I timed all Mac out. That's true. I forgot. I'm so sorry, Olmec. What did you even say? I forgot. Oh, would you say ick gives you the ick? Yeah. I'm so sorry, Olmec. No, I did a timeout as a joke because you were being cheeky when I said that I didn't like the word ick. But then I forgot to untime you out. My bad. Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Oh, can you not vote in predictions when you're timed out? Interesting. Hello? Why did it just post that? Not the asshole or everyone sucks here. There we go. Justice for Alm Ick. Get out of here, Cray. No spam and chat beeps. Final warning. Login, I can ban you from here. You know that, right? You know I can ban you from chat. I still think communication was all around, but oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Okay, are we voting everyone sucks here because the majority of you voted for yes, the asshole? Or are we voting for everyone sucks here because that's how you actually feel? His girlfriend is clearly a red flag. So is his sister. It kind of sounds like a toxic family situation and his girlfriend. I don't know. Hi. You baby. Hope he's defending his sexist sister. Yeah. Honestly, they're both being sexist in different ways. Like, Anna's like, oh, it gave me the ick that my date didn't pay for my food as a man. And then the sister's like, I don't have that problem because I'm a high value woman. So men always pay for my meals. I'm stuck on he didn't pay the bill, so he doesn't respect my sis. It's Hugh's asshole energy. True. The sister said that, not the G. Yeah, the sister said, my date gave me the ick because he didn't pay for our date. And then OP's girlfriend said, what was it? Went on to talk about how that would never happen to her, as men see her as high value. Yeah, high value woman is incel speak. Yeah. And this came from OP's girlfriend. This whole post gives me the ick. The top comment, though, not the asshole. It's like she's trying to compete with your sister. Icky. Very icky. Very ick. Instead of paying for a meal, let's hang out behind the restaurant dumpster and split a plate of dumpster biscotti like Lady in the Tramp. See? Yes, thank you. Stinks? You know, I thought I smelled... Oh, it could be the work they're doing outside. I don't know. Just boggles my mind. People legit want to stress each other out and, like, let their emotions run rampant. Yeah, I don't know. I might have been smarmy back at the GF about how that comment didn't make me see her as high value woman, but I'm petty and messy sometimes. So true. Well, all right, we're gonna go everyone sucks here. We're going everyone sucks here. But we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna take a little break since we are in ads. I'm gonna go make some food. I need to investigate some weird smells in the house, I guess. Some weird shit just happened. I'm probably also going to make some more of that buldak because it was delicious and I need to eat some food. So get up, stretch, do whatever you need to. People in ads can literally not hear this right now, but because I quit getting the ad notifications. Great. All right. I'll talk to you guys here in about 3 minutes or longer. I don't know. Come. As long as it doesn't smell like electrical. No. It kind of smelled like BO or like dirty laundry, maybe. I don't know. All right, I'll put up some words. I'll be right back. I'm back and I have Boldak. Back in Boldak, baby. I did not know that, Corvid. I bet it tastes fucking phenomenal. All right, I'm gonna let that sit for a little bit before I nom into. Oh, I was gonna get a Red Bull because I did not take my Adderall today, and I can feel it. Oh, I love spice. I'm actually having the habanero lime Buldak right now. Y'all, we're at 420 subscribers right now. Oh my god, 420. Let's go. Hot and sexy subbies, baby. All right, I'm gonna finish this Buldak, then we'll get back into holes. I regret to inform you that habanero lime does indeed fuck very hard. All right, all right, all right. I am very close to being done with my bull deck. I'll be back in just a second. Did I say I'd be back with my bull deck? What? All right, we'll clear this level and then we will go back to exploring hole. All right, let's do this shit. I got a beanie. Don't worry about it. Okay. It's whole time. I am tired of these broke assholes from the top weeklies. It's not really grinding my booty cheeks the way I want it to. I need something evocative. I need either something provoking or something funny. So we're just going to transition over to keyword searching. If you ain't got no interest, take your broke hole home. You got it. You got it. We're gonna do a giveaway. Where is it? If you would like to choose our next keyword for searching, type hole into the chat. HOLE. Type the word hole. I hate my brain. Evocative became I need someone provocative and talkative. Curse of curves. I have no idea what you're saying right now. The winner is Senster. Senster, what do we got? What is our keyword for searching? The keyword for searching. The keyword we are using to search is gat. Is gat. Okay. There are two posts. There are two posts with the word gat in them. They both have 0 upvotes. Do we... unsurprisingly, this first post is by someone who is 15 years old. The second post is someone who's 19. Wait, no, I want to do the second one. So the first one is a kind of, it's not good. The second one though, it's funny. So we're going to do the second one. Am I the asshole for refusing to tell my parents about modern/Gen Alpha slang? Am I the asshole for refusing to tell my parents about modern/Gen Alpha slang? I mean, it's kind of funny to call it Gen Alpha. Is it Gen Alpha slang or is it appropriated AAVE? Yes. Okay. I bet the parents used a slang word wrong and the kid didn't tell them, so they feel embarrassed. Maybe. Could be. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? My second choice was going to be Skibbity. I'm going to see if there's a Skibbity post on Am I the Asshole? Now I got to know. I got to know. Am I the asshole for refusing to tell my parents about modern/Gen Alpha slang? Skibbity Ohio Riz. I saw a video recently of someone like positing if a Gen Alpha kid ran for president. God, it's so good. It's so funny. I missed the Skibbity trend and deleted my TikTok tab before that happened. Now I feel old. That's fine. You don't need to know about Skibbity. Literally, it is quite literally like they think it's revolutionary and that we wouldn't fucking understand why it's funny. It's literally just a resurgence of Gary's Mod videos. It's literally fucking Gary's Mod. It's Gary's Mod YouTube poop. Like, we invented that shit, dude. Like, we know exactly what it is. Yes. Yeah, it's not new. It's not new. Yeah, it's just Gary's Mod YouTube poop. That's literally what Skibbity Toilet is. Anyway, am I the asshole for refusing to tell my parents about modern/Gen Alpha slang? Miss Gary's Mod so much? What do you mean you miss it? It's still there, baby. It is purchasable, it is loadable. You can get all up in that Gary's Mod right now. Okay. I, 19 male, think I'm pretty up to date with modern Gen Alpha slang. So naturally, my parents always come to me about that kind of stuff. Like, hey, what does gyat mean? And my mom, 58 female, is a teacher. So she hears a lot of modern words she doesn't understand. The thing is, I wouldn't mind telling them if my dad, 59 male, didn't use those words to piss me off. He says stuff like, Sigma gyat, Riz in Ohio. Oh, fuck me. I don't know why it pisses me off so much. It just does. So naturally, I've had enough of it and simply told them, I don't want to tell you. Of course, I meant that with the most respect possible, but then it turned into this massive argument about who's in the wrong here. My parents are both screaming at me about this. What? I told them I didn't like it multiple times, but I feel like they completely disregard my opinion in said scenarios. I feel like I'm not the asshole here, but feel free to tell me otherwise. Screaming at you over gyat, over Sigma gyat Riz in Ohio. Oh, hey, Zambies, what's going on? We're talking about Skibbity Ohio Riz. Just send your parents a link to Urban Dictionary. Right, like, they're mad they can't control their kid. Right. Real. Yeah, follow Zambies. Yeah, Google exists, dude. Rism with the tism, baby. Always. Yeah, I'm gonna say not the asshole. You were just like, yeah, I don't want to tell you. I don't want to have a discussion about it. And then they yell at you. You're I just want to put this in perspective here. I want to zoom in. I want to zoom in to this situation. I want to take fucking satellite aerial view of the earth, and I want to into a little, like, a middle America suburban household here, and I want to just put it in perspective here. Enhance enhance the situation where this 60-year-old couple, the 60-year-old man and woman yelling at their son about GAT and Sigma GAT Riz in Ohio. Can you imagine that conversation? I would love to be a fly on the wall during that conversation. I would love to see a boomer go red in the face, being like, why won't you tell me what GAT means? Why won't you tell me? What is Skibbity Riz? What does it have to do with Ohio? Like, I would pay money to see that. God. So fucking funny. Yeah, not the asshole. Not the asshole even a little bit. Very funny. Good search term and a really funny story for something that had 0 upvotes. 0. We only have what OP tells us. I mean, exactly. We only have what OP tells us, you know? The top comment here is, I'm a teacher your mom's age, and when the kids say something weird, I just ask them, should I look this up on Urban Dictionary? And they're like, no. I told them gyat means get your act together. I got a good eye roll for that one. Yeah, baby, you got every day. Huh? What? It would be pretty easy for you to explain, but it would also be pretty easy for them to look it up. Not the asshole in my book. Yeah, that's good. It reminds me of that scene from 7 where the guy is screaming, "What's in the box?" Oh my god, yes. It's just my tablet with Skibbity Toilet on it. Makes me think of the awful, you should walk to polls. No, bad, wrong and bad. Okay, new keyword search. but first I'm seeing if searching Skibbity gets us it. There's a Skibbity post. Oh, what a time for an ad to start playing. What a time for an ad. What a fucking cliffhanger, dude. What a cliffhanger. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. All right, I guess it's time to work out. Let's what's our workout song? What do we got? Let's randomize my liked songs and see what we get. Oh, perfect. Can I plank for 2 minutes? Let's see. Speaking of GAT, The answer is no. I can only plank for a minute. Oh, fuck. Ah. All right. 20 seconds more. Let's go. Ah. Oh, okay. Oh. Good plank. Good plank. Oh my God, Zambies. Fucking beautiful. Okay. Back to jazz. Back to jazz. So there is a Skibbity post. There's a weird way to come back from ads without context. Don't worry about it. I did some planks. I need to work my core really bad. It's probably the weakest part about me. I did 30 squats from the ad break. Let's go. No. Huge. Okay. There. Oh my God. Oh my God. No fucking way. There's no way this post is real. There's no fucking way. I'm gonna do the prediction. I'm gonna read the title. We're gonna go through the entire prediction. We're gonna go through it like a normal post. Okay? All right. Am I the asshole for grounding my son over a video? Am I the asshole for grounding my son over a video? Just so you know, we did get to this post by searching Skibbity. So, like, take that information how you will. Grounded for Skibbity. Maybe, who knows? Am I the asshole for grounding my son over a video? Am I the asshole for grounding my son over a video? I can't decide if I want to give you the additional context before or after. I think after we read the whole post. Okay. How split are we? We are 16K for yes, the asshole. Got it. Hello, I am a dad, 33, and our son, 8, was recently grounded. I want to know if I did the right thing. For a bit of context, my son has recently started using my iPad, with permission, to do general things like play games and watch YouTube. However, he's recently gotten into this series on there called Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity mentioned. That's about these weird toilet people that sing songs and fight these cameramen. I felt weird about letting him watch it as it gets weirdly dark during parts of it, but he seems to handle it well, so I kept letting him watch it. However, he keeps singing the dumb song from it, and even though I've told him to stop a couple of times, he keeps doing it and it's driving me nuts. Everything finally came to a head when I told him that I had enough and he was going to restrict YouTube if he keeps singing it while I'm trying to work. He got mad and tossed the iPad on the couch, which caused me to finally put my foot down and ground him, taking away his iPad privileges for about 2 weeks. He hasn't been talking to me, and I'm worried I've been a bit harsh. Reddit, am I the asshole? Grounded your son because he's singing a song you don't like. After you gave him permission to watch this stuff in the first place. I don't know. The kid is 8 years old. The thing is, the kid refused to stop when asked to. It's a fucking song. He's singing a song. Is the grounding just the iPad privileges? I'm not sure. Yeah, let the kid be a kid. He's 8 years old and he's singing a song from Skibbity Toilet. Yeah, like the tossing the iPad, like if they was throwing the iPad and that's what you're grounding for, lose iPad privileges for a week. Although he said taking away his iPad privileges for about 2 weeks, but I don't know. He's 8 years old. Yeah, like maybe a timeout for a little bit, but like 2 weeks feels excessive. The top comment is, yes, the asshole, but not for grounding him. And then they quote, he's recently gotten into this series on there called Skibbity Toilet. And then he says, this is the problem. A kid at that age of 8 shouldn't have access to something you didn't give him access to. The internet is a dark place for even adults. What do you think it can do to children? Now imagine a stupid, creepy meme is making him sing this song 24/7. What would have happened if it was something else? Kids are easy to manipulate, bro. Take care of your kid and have parental control over everything. And no, TikTok is not safe for children. At most, I would give him YouTube Kids and a couple of games. YouTube Kids. YouTube Kids. You know, this might blow your mind. I'm pretty sure Skibbity Toilet is on YouTube Kids. What are you what are you trying to say here? Like, this has big like early 2000s internet scare. YouTube Kids is so unsafe. Oh yeah, like when my triplet brothers were younger, I was like looking over their shoulder at the shit that they were watching on YouTube Kids. It was weird. They stopped working on YouTube Kids, so don't even show your. Wait, you mean like YouTube? A show I worked on was supposed to be on there, and one day they were just like, we're not doing that anymore. Like, they're not doing YouTube Kids anymore? Oh. My nephew had some pretty raunchy videos that came up on his search too. Granted, the kid searched helicopter tits. Oh, they don't moderate and control it. But they crack down on other things for, that's weird. That's fucking weird. Isn't that weird Elsa Spider-Man Prego shit? Oh yeah, exactly. Yes, Beanie. Yes, it is. They should, but are they really? Yeah. They're cracking down on people like One Topic who create content about like queerness and not actual predatory bullshit. That was one of the videos that sparked ElsaGate. Jesus. They also thought the narrator was God. They're not the brightest bunch. Oh. YouTube is just going down the drain and getting weirder and more logical. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Anyway, yeah. Is OP the asshole for grounding? Did you ground them over the video? Okay, so from OP, the TLDR here, kid wouldn't stop singing an annoying song after repeated warnings, so I grounded him. It wasn't about tossing the iPad. The iPad was a catalyst for OP to give his son a punishment. Really just wanted to ground him for singing the song. The kid is 8, Guava. Yeah, I think asshole. My kid was being too happy and wouldn't shut up, so I grounded him. Literally. Helicopter tits gets views, but One Topic mentioning queer people exists scares advertisers. Real. Yeah, I'm gonna say asshole. However, now is when I will give you all the additional context. The account name for this account is called Garfield Glizzy Gobbler. This account name is called Garfield Glizzy Gobbler. Their profile picture is Kanye West painted like a Catholic saint. And the most recent post is on the Fallout New Vegas subreddit. NCR players don't know how to have fun. Why don't you guys just play like Legion players? Literally encouraged to do war crimes. Yeah. I could see the post being real. And this person is just not a good person. Troll flag, yeah. That's okay. Garfield Glizzy Gobbler. That's cool. I'm fine. It's fine. That's okay. Cool. Yeah, OP sucks, is what I'm saying. OP sucks. Is it the 8-year-old? I don't have my dramatic inception button anymore, but maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we're going to go yes the asshole here. So we searched Skibbity and also Gyat and actually got a couple posts. That's kind of fucking wild. If you would like to choose Skibbity Gyat Garfield Glizzy Gobbler, exactly, Witty, you get it. Witty, hi, how are you? If you would like to choose the next keyword search, type Ohio into the chat. The word Ohio. Type Ohio into the chat if you would like to choose our next keyword search. I really hope that a brand new, never before seen chatter would come into the stream just now and see nothing but spamming the word Ohio and being like, what the fuck is happening right now? Anyway, the winner is Sweet Bee. But why? That's what I'm saying, Viz. That's what I'm saying. Because sometimes people will come in and I'm saying some absolutely unhinged, heinous bullshit, and I'm like, I'm embarrassed. But this would be a fun way to have that. Mint. The keyword is mint. The top mint post. Have we read this one? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, wait. Is mint in this post? Yeah, it is. All right. Love when a business contract pops in and you're saying something insane, so fun. Yeah, don't worry about it. Isn't it great and fun and quirky and funky fresh? All right, new post. Here we go. Am I the asshole for buying a $50,000 guitar for $4,000 and refusing to sell it back to the buyer after he found out the real value? Am I the asshole for buying a $50,000 guitar for $4,000 and refusing to sell it back when the buyer found out the real value? Nope, not sorry. That's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah, you've heard this one? I'm pretty sure I might have read this one. I don't remember. Sorry, but you got to know the value of things you sell. Right. I should have took my fucking Adderall this morning. Literally, like, I was considering ending stream early after a couple more posts because I was just not feeling great. I was not in a good headspace. I was feeling kind of down. I had one can of Adderall and I'm like, I feel great now. Can of Adderall? Could you fucking imagine? Oh my God. I would explode. I would have a seizure and die. I would be dead on the floor. I would see God and he'd tell me Skibbity Ohio Riz. And I'd be like, what the fuck? And then my heart would explode. Although liquefied Adderall diluted down to a state where I could drink it like an energy drink might make it to where I would take my meds more often. So, I mean, maybe. In fairness, that's basically what Coke used to be, a can of Adderall. I mean, yeah. You can't come in here and say, just do meth. You can't say that. You cannot say that here. Gary, no. Imagine if a random viewer came in and this was the first time that they were introduced to the stream and someone in the chat was just like, Beeps, just do meth. Wait. Hang on.
I'm on meth. I'm on meth.
I'm on it too. So am I.
So am I.
I'm on meth.
Meth is not someone else's problem. It's everyone in South Dakota's problem. And we need everyone to get on it.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
I'm on it too.
Meth. We're on it. Onmeth.com. This is completely and utterly a 100% serious meth prevention ad that aired in South Dakota in 2019.
I'm on meth.
I'm on meth.
I'm on it too. So am I.
So am I.
I'm on meth.
Meth is not someone else's problem. It's everyone in South Dakota's problem. And we need everyone to get on it.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
I'm on it too.
The governor of South Dakota put this together. Yeah. Meth isn't someone else's problem. It's everyone in South Dakota's problem. The opioid epidemic is no one else's problem. It's everyone in South Dakota's problem. Specifically, everyone in South Dakota is responsible for meth. Meth. I'm on it. Anyway, that it just reminded me of that, and I had to watch it again immediately, instantaneously even. Meth. We're on it. Anyway, am I the asshole for buying a No, don't play the ad again. Am I the asshole for buying a $50,000 guitar for $4,000 and refusing to sell it back when the buyer found out the real value? This happened a while back. My wife and I still talk about it every once in a while. She's on my side, and most of our friends and family are. However, when it happened, it was like World War III between us and her coworkers and others. Here we go. I've been playing the guitar for 22 years. I know guitar values and whatnot very well. I'm very into the guitar market. At my wife's old company, she was hanging out with coworkers one day after work, and she mentioned that I play guitar. A coworker, who I guess is very popular at work, said that his dad passed away and he was selling his dad's things. His dad had a guitar and asked my wife if he'd be interested in it. My wife texted me, and I said to have him send me the info on the guitar and the price. The next day, he texted me pics and the price. It was a 1952 Telecaster in mint condition. He had the original receipts, which was crazy. That's how I knew the date. I asked what he wanted for it, and he said he looked up Telecasters online and he thinks $4,000 is fair. I texted back, I'll take it for $4,000. Went to pick it up. The guitar had no sentimental value to him at all. Here's the issue at hand. The guitar was/is worth approximately $50,000, depending on the buyer, and I knew it. When I got the guitar, I told my wife the price and what it was worth. She was floored. Fast forward 2 weeks, her coworker tells my wife he just found out that the guitar is actually worth from a family friend and wanted it back. She said, well, he really likes the guitar and he knew it was worth $50,000, which is why he was floored you offered it to him for $4,000. He really likes it, and I doubt he will sell it back, but you can ask. Probably not the smartest thing for her to say, but she was caught off guard, and it's not her fault or problem. He contacted me and asked to buy it back. I said it was not for sale. He then said I scammed him. He was going to, quote, sue me and take my wife to HR for being part of the scam. That's not how HR works, baby girl. That's not how scams work, baby girl. You played yourself. I looked up Telecasters online, and I think $4,000 is a fair price. Actually, you know what? It's time for a beep segue. Let's see what a 1952 Telecaster goes for now. This is saying like 1,600 of, I have one here for 25. Oh, that's Fender 3,500, 5,000, 5,000, 28,000. Oh, these are okay. 1952. That's 1,000. Oh, that's a reissue. Okay. 1952 original Telecaster guitar. Let's check eBay, I guess. $1952 Fender Telecaster, $75,000. Okay. Okay. Can I check sold listings? I want to see ones that have actually sold. Show me sold listings, please. I can't. I'm not seeing it. Damn. Yeah. My wife found one on a British site for 69K in GBP. Fuck. I stand by everyone sucks here. Really? Okay. Okay, right, HR. Which was nuts, but he actually did contact HR. They were cool about it and said it's not their problem. It's between him and me. Whoa. Over the next few months, he made things very uncomfortable for my wife at work. He would bug her constantly about it. She eventually had to go to HR for harassment, and they actually let him go. She complained twice, and he was warned and didn't stop. He's contacted me several times about it, so I got a restraining order for harassment too. I blocked him. I haven't heard from him in about a year. There's an update. There's an update. This blew up way more than I was expecting. It looks like I was voted not the asshole. There's over 5,000 comments. I couldn't read them all. I did read a lot just to clear up some things. I left some things out because I didn't want to influence opinions and really wanted it to be about me buying a guitar at significantly lower market value versus the people in the story. I did include the fact that the guy was harassing my wife at work, not to make the guy sound bad, but because I thought it was relevant to the story. Here's some specific details I chose not to include. The guy and his dad were not close at all. So these people saying he was grieving and I took advantage of him, that is 100% not the case. When I went to get the guitar, he was telling me he hadn't talked to his dad in 6 years and was actually annoyed he had to deal with a funeral. The dad bought the guitar new and never played it. Luckily, it was stored in a closet and not in a basement or an attic. There's no issue with the wood or electronics. It plays like a dream and I couldn't be happier. I'm not selling the guitar to the son or anyone. It will be with me for a long time. I'm in my 30s, so maybe in 30 years it will find a new home. I would have maybe considered giving the guy more money or giving him one of the guitars to sell on his own, but I decided not to do that after he left a terrible voicemail on my phone the day he found out the real value. He demanded it back like he was entitled to an object he sold fair and square, called me a piece of shit, called my wife a piece of shit, and said he would, quote unquote, do bad things if I didn't sell him the guitar back. And to those people who say they would have told the guy the real value, that's a load of horse shit. If you went to a garage sale / estate sale and saw an item worth $5,000 priced at $50,000, there's not a snowball's chance in hell you would walk up to the homeowner and tell them they mispriced it. You'd buy the item and then tell your friends and family what a great score you got. Don't even kid yourself like you wouldn't do that. I don't feel bad about buying an awesome guitar at a steal of a price. I was curious what others would think, and it looks like I'm not the asshole, so thank you, Reddit. I can play the guitar with zero guilt now. Not like I felt guilty before, but now my feelings are justified. I would feel bad without knowing the guy, but after the fact with his behavior, not so much, right? Oh, he's a lucky fucking man, right? I was legit thinking you probably don't want to go to HR if all you can say to them is that you plan to harass another employee. Right. Yeah, no, he fucked up real bad. Hello, HR. I offered this very expensive thing to someone for not a lot of money and they bought it. Help me fix it, please. No. That's not how real life goes. Collectors do this all the time. It's on you for not knowing it was a collector, right? Quickest way to get forever slept talk trash about someone's wife or they mama not sorry, right. I donated a retro game a while ago. I found out later it was worth $300. I was sad, but I didn't blame anyone else except me. Yeah, what game was it, Sweet Beat? What game did you donate? How bad is it gonna hurt my feelings? Rule of Rose. I actually don't recognize that. Rule of Rose? Rule of Rose. 2006 PS2 horror video game. Oh. It looks Silent Hill adjacent. That's a rough one, is it? Developers Punchline, Sony Computer Entertainment. Okay. There it goes for a couple hundred now. Yeah. Got to take off for D&D. Have a great rest of your stream. Absolutely, Zambies. Thanks for being here. I will get your points paid out. I promise. It's so bad I know y'all. Oh, no. Survival horror game developed by Punchline for the PlayStation 2, set in England, 1930. The plot revolves around a 19-year-old woman named Jennifer who becomes trapped in a world ruled by young girls who have established a class hierarchy called the Red Crayon Aristocrats. It was first released in 2006 by Sony Computer Entertainment Japan. After Sony Computer Entertainment's American and European branch did not express interest in localizing the title, it was published later that year by Altus USA in North America by 505 Games in Europe. That sounds so fucking cool! What the fuck? Red Crayon Aristocrats? What? Rule of Rose survival horror game in which the player guides Jennifer through exploring the game environments and advances the plot by accomplishing tasks while sporadically encountering enemies and bosses. Described as essentially an interactive movie by its director Suji Ishikawa and associate producer Yuya Takayama, the narrative of Rule of Rose centers on the traumatic childhood memories of Jennifer, an ordinary, vulnerable girl. These memories sometimes manifest in exaggerated ways. It's Silent Hill. That's the plot of Silent Hill. When did this come out? 2006? Silent Hill 1 release. 1999. Okay, yeah. It sounds like Silent Hill. Combat is almost exclusively melee based with a variety of improvised weapons available, such as kitchen knives and pipes. Can I emulate this game? Can we play this? Rule of Rose emulator. What if we played Rule of Rose? It doesn't sound like it got banned. It sounded like they just didn't want to localize it. They just didn't want to release it. And then they did eventually anyway. I kind of want to play this. Would you guys be interested in going through Rule of Rose? This old games download website gives it 4.5 hearts. Huh. We can get it. We can get some. I should look up how much Little Nemo Dream Master is worth nowadays. Let's fucking go. I have a box full of old video games that I inherited from a coworker's dead aunt that I should probably try and figure out the prices of before I like start getting rid of them. But anyway. Yeah, OP is not the asshole. Easy peasy. It's in incredible condition too. I don't even like the game. Really? Let me buy them, beeps. They're old Commodore 64 games. Most of them are. Some of them are PC. I don't know. Game is from the 80s. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out if they're worth anything first. I'm not going to go through a 4,000, 50,000 situation like this guy. Just in case one of these games is worth $50,000 and is like the only one ever made or some shit like that. I don't know. Okay, Bing Hole Squares, not the asshole. It's not that serious. Entitlement. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. That's it. That's all we got. Yeah, I don't want to have to go to HR. Kind of is that serious? It's $50,000. Not really. I don't think it's that serious. I had an out of print $10 book that's worth $100 now, and I lost in the move. Oh no! Balls. Congrats on all your points. Okay, let's figure out what else we're gonna search. What's the next keyword? Let's see. If you would like to choose our next keyword to search, type deal into the chat. The word deal. If you would like to choose our next keyword search, type the word deal into the chat. Oh yeah, baby. And the winner is Damn Fick. Damn Fick. What do you got for me? Of course, ads. God dang it. Damn ads. Walmart. Walmart. Oh, this must be a username thing. Oh, no. We have not read this one. Okay. Huge, gigantic novel of a post coming up soon. Has there ever been a compilation of Beeps' face journeys? That would be really fucking funny. That would be really funny. All right, we're gonna let the ads play through. We'll let the ads play through, and then we'll get started. While we add, I have a random question about giveaways. If you use the keyword in a full sentence, does it count as an entry, or do you have to send it solo? Would you be giving the sentence as like you're wanting to search a whole sentence, or you're using your one keyword in a full sentence but still want to search that one keyword? Because you can search phrases too. What did Twi say? I gotta dip, get the groceries. See y'all later. All right, Twi, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Like if I'd send "that's a deal," just then would that have counted? Are you saying, oh, you mean to enter the giveaway? I'm actually not sure. You know what? I'm gonna open it up again. Type I'm gonna reset it. Type "that's a deal" right now, and I'll see if you get entered. No. I think if it's the first word of what you type, yeah, guava got entered. Crimson got entered. So as long as it's the first word of what you type, and then whatever else afterwards, it still counts. Yeah, Eternal was also just entered. Okay, yeah. So as long as it's the first word. Anyway, new prediction going live right now. This one is a two-parter. We got to this post by searching the update. We got to the post from its update post, which is just as long as the original. So we're going to read the original first, then we're going to read the update, since that's how we got here, before we make any sort of determination. Okay? Am I the asshole for sleeping top naked in my bedroom? That's it. That's the entire title. Am I the asshole for sleeping top naked in my bedroom? I literally thought we had read this post before about the dude that slept naked and then ended up sleeping like on top of his covers when the girlfriend walked into his room. This is a completely separate post. Completely separate. Am I the asshole for sleeping top naked in my bedroom? The only reason this could be an issue of OP is AFAB. Yeah. That is a smart deduction to make there, Chronic. Top naked is interesting wording. It really is, Viz. Top naked. When you're a power bottom and you bust down your bedroom door. Top naked. When you're a barbarian with 3 intelligence that likes to bottom. Top naked. I sleep entirely naked and fuck anyone who tries to tell me I'm an asshole for it. Real. If it's your own bedroom, I don't see the issue. Anyone entering should have permission first. So That's what I'm saying. We are so much for not the asshole right now. So much. All right. My 18 female mom and I live in a crummy apartment complex in New York City. Our apartment itself isn't crummy. We've taken a lot of pride in making the inside of our apartment look nicer than it really is, but truth be told, the building is crummy. So much so that the radiator in my room is broken and I get heat every day of the year, even in summer. Oh, heat from the radiator. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad. I prefer not to open my windows during summer as well because of all types of questionable creepy crawlies like to come through the window, so I usually sleep on top of the covers or without pants. Last night it was too hot, so I slept without a shirt or a bra. I have pretty huge boobs. It's no secret, but I was in the comfort of my bedroom and I keep my door closed when I sleep. This morning I woke up to find my mom staring at me. She scared me shitless, especially because I have a loft bed and was making direct eye contact with her as soon as I opened my eyes. She stood there and screamed at me for 20 minutes, telling me to put a shirt on and calling me a ruthless whore for sleeping without a shirt while her boyfriend was here. I'm sorry, your 18-year-old daughter. Your 18-year-old daughter. What does she think that word means? Ruthless. Ruthless whore. I put a pillow in front of my body and closed my eyes to go back to sleep. Yes. Yes. What are you done? You done screaming? Cool. I'm still fucking tired. Good night. This wasn't good enough. She ripped the pillow from my arms and told me to put on some clothes before her boyfriend came in here and saw me like this. I told her I keep my door closed for a reason, and if she's worried about her boyfriend bothering me, that's more telling of her boyfriend, not me. She was absolutely seething and told me I'm to live under her rules while I'm in her house, and that includes not being trashy and sleeping with some clothes on. What in the fucking puritanical bullshit? I figured she was being ridiculous, but her boyfriend heard the commotion and ended up coming into the room to get her, without knocking, mind you, and left me flailing to find a sheet to cover with. He was kind of eyeing me and told me my mom was right and I need to sleep with clothes on. I'm having a hard time understanding, am I really the asshole here? Edit. No, I can't lock my door. She won't allow me to replace the doorknob with one that comes with a lock. Additional edit. Please stop fucking messaging me asking me to see my breasts. I know Reddit sucks in most cases. But this is on another fucking level. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. People are asking me what mentioning the size of my boobs has to do with the post. It was one of the arguments my mother made for me to wear a shirt. Yes, in hindsight, it doesn't come into play, but I was annoyed when I wrote the post and rethinking the entire situation. For those calling this fake, saying I'd die under the conditions I'm describing and to, quote, just get window screens, that doesn't help when the heat outside is so thick and gross, it's just extra hot air. Not to mention unpredictable rainstorms that I have to constantly close the window anyway. Additionally, I have a phobia of bugs and the screens don't seem to stop cockroaches and spiders. Thank you for everyone messaging me with helpful tips. It's hard to respond to everyone, but I see that I appreciate your help. I'll be purchasing a doorstop soon, as well as find time to discuss with my mom what her blowup was about. We have a pretty decent relationship outside of this, which is why this shocked me and had me confused as to whether I was wrong or not. And that is the original post. The update, which is how we got here in the first place. Hi, everyone. I wanted to give an update on the situation since a lot of people were really concerned for me. After the whole debacle, I did purchase a wedge for under my door. From where, chat? From where did she purchase the wedge? From where did she purchase a door wedge? Chat room? From where? Walmart! There it is. It worked, and I didn't have any more issues with waking up to people in my face. I used the excuse that this was to keep our cat from opening my door at night, and my mom seemed fine with that. While E was here, and even after he was gone, my mom seemed detached and sort of out of it. I asked if everything was okay, and she said she needed to sort out some feelings first, but she promised we'd talk when she was better. I said okay and left it at that. A couple of days later, E is the boyfriend. What E name are we going to give the boyfriend?
Nut.
Estevan, Earl, E-Boy, Ethan, Eugene, Eric, Elliot. Ugh. I like ugh. That's a good one. Okay. Yeah. Ew. Yeah, perfect. A couple days later, ugh comes back for another weekend stay. The day after he came, they had an at-home date night with drinks and fancy takeout, and that night I woke up to my door being messed with. I don't like where this is going. I don't like this. I don't like where this story is going, and why do men have to be like this? Why do men have to be like this? So creepy and weird, creepy and weird. Why do men have to be like this? So creepy, so weird, so creepy and weird. Sorry, I lost it. Okay. I call out to see if it's my mom and got no response. I pulled on a t-shirt and shorts and pulled the door wedge out to check, and ugh is standing at my door. He was drunk, and I was a bit panicked because I thought something had happened to my mom and he needed help, but he just stood there for a few seconds without saying anything. He didn't seem to be sleepwalking or in peril, so I said, "I'm uncomfortable, I'm closing my door." Before I could close the door all the way, my mom flew out of her room, saw him, and started cussing and screaming and telling him he needed to leave. They argued back and forth for a while, but eventually she got him out the door. After calming her down, I took her to her room and we had a talk. It turns out the day she had come into my room, she had been on his phone and saw he was talking to his brother-in-law about me in very disgusting ways, talking about how I was growing up to be very shapely and mature. And that he couldn't wait until I moved out so he could dump my mother for me. How do I explode a man with my mind? Real. Hey, Google, spontaneously combust how to control.
Spontaneous combustion should be stored in sealed metal containers such as a safety can or rubbish bin.
We're learning. We're learning. Anyway. He said far more explicit things that were all extremely worrying, especially since we've known him. I had to stop for a second because I literally got nauseous. I thought I was going to throw up. He said far more explicit things that were all extremely worrying, especially since we've known him since I was 11. This very, very unfortunately reminds me of a story from when I was a kid. A very tense story there, Angel. My mom had came to tell me to be careful around him while she thought of a way to break it off safely, but when she saw my state, she had some misplaced anger. He's out of our lives now, thankfully. TLDR, boyfriend was actually a creep. Mom had misplaced anger. Yeah. That's so fucked. I want to say thanks to everyone for all the suggestions and recommendations, even those who suggested my mom could be abusive. I plan to talk to her about her other ideals as behavior soon. Sarcastic thanks and genuinely big fuck yous to those who sent me crude messages. I'm just glad the situation is over. That's a huge, gigantic Reddit sucks here. In a huge, huge, huge way. Like that's abuse, right? Like, gonna need a whole cleanser out of this one. Yeah, today's holes have been fucking rough, dude. Like, yeah, Reddit literally abused this girl for trying to come to them with advice. Like, Jesus fuck. I need something funny and lighthearted after that big ick. Mm-hmm. And yet there's no Am I the Asshole mods to help her out. Oh, it's so weird, right? This was 4 years ago. Yeah, not the asshole. Not the asshole even, like, you cannot be. Fucking 11 years old, dude. That's so fucked, Angel. I'm so sorry. Can we reread that one semen hole as a refresher? Jesus fuck. Can we revisit jizz towels? You know what? Bring jizz towels back. Fuck me, dude. Oh. Fuck. That makes me nauseous. All right, Bing holes. Bing, give me it's Bing hole squares. Not the asshole. Reddit sucks here in a huge fucking way. Throw the whole relationship away. Absolutely. That's the least this guy deserves, is being broken up with. Like, get a restraining order, report him to the police. Like, he's a fucking child predator. Fucking groomer. Like, get the fuck out. Hit them with your car. 100%. Hit them with your car. Yes. Absolutely. Edit comment had crucial information because everything was in an update post. And that's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. That's all we got for Bing hole squares. No, I feel like we haven't had a lot of Bing hole squares. Okay, we're doing another. Oh my God, we got to that post from Walmart. We got to that post by searching Walmart. Walmart. Fuck. Fuck. If you'd like to choose the next keyword, type Walmart into the chat. The word Walmart. Type Walmart into the chat if you would like to choose our next keyword search. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Please, Eternal Space Rose. Give us something lighthearted and fun and sexy and fun and fresh and funky. What do you got for me? Party. And you know what we do? Party. The top party post. Oh, we already read that one. Already read that one. Jesus. What? What? This is not going to be the levity that we were looking for the last hole of the day. This is not going to be the lavacious hole that we wanted for the last post. But I have to read it. I have to read it. Am I the asshole for telling my extended family how many men, roughly, my sister has slept with after she outed our youngest brother as a virgin? Am I the asshole for telling my extended family how many men, roughly, my sister has slept with after she outed our youngest brother as a virgin? Oh my God. Oh my God. If his sex life is up for ridicule, honey, so is yours. You know, A lot to unpack here. Heart is in the right place, I guess, but slut shaming doesn't do anyone any good. But yeah. Mindy May, hello, welcome in. very, very Thanksgiving coded? What y'all fucking Thanksgiving's like, huh? Fuck! How split are we here? We are 73K for yes, the asshole. Okay. All right. We had a family dinner this evening. My family has 4 kids in total. Me, my eldest sister, 29 female, younger sister, 24 female, and my youngest brother, 22 male. Extended family attended our family dinner. So all of our significant others, our cousins, aunts, and uncles, etc. Oh my God. During the dinner, my eldest sister and youngest brother got into a mild disagreement. My sister seemed, at least to me, to be coming across as very aggressive out of frustration of losing said argument. The two of them were too absorbed in their argument to realize the rest of us were getting a bit fed up. Eventually, my sister got really fed up and said, "Shut up, I'm not going to argue with a 22-year-old virgin." My brother hadn't done any personal attacks up until that point. It was completely unprovoked. I think it might have been the alcohol, as my sister is a mean drunk. Does not excuse it. Anyway, I immediately told my sister to grow up and that she was making an embarrassment of herself. She replied by saying everyone knows he's a virgin and she didn't say anything wrong. This annoyed me, as my bro definitely has confidence issues and doesn't need to be made fun of like this. So I responded by saying how she slept with well over 100 men when she was in college, and that since everyone in the family knows this, it's not a big deal, right? Oh, this is messy. Oh, this is messy. This is really, really messy. Turns out her husband didn't know this amazingly. I genuinely assumed he must have known. He left the party angrily saying my sister misled him about her past. Yeah, right. How do you have the time in college to sleep with hundreds of men? I could barely keep my head on straight. I wouldn't have time to keep my head anywhere else. Family is blaming me for their marital problems. I refuse to accept I did anything wrong. My sister bullied my brother in front of everyone. All I did was give her a taste of her own medicine. Oh no. Okay. It is a little slut shamey. I do think it was uncalled for. Was it justified in the moment by sister attempting to shame the younger brother for being a virgin? I'm kind of leaning towards everyone sucks here. Like, maybe an everyone sucks here shitty but justified. Like, is slut shaming ever justified? I guess when the slut in question is trying to shame others for their own sexual habits. I think if OP knew that husband didn't know, I would say too much. But if OP genuinely thought everyone knew, kind of sounds reasonable. Could be. Kind of inclined to support anyone who smacks somebody for trying to enforce toxic masculinity, which is what the sister was doing. True. Yeah, true. That makes sense. Let's see what the top comment has to say. Everyone sucks here. One person making personal attacks doesn't mean someone else should, especially since you weren't even in the argument to begin with. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, was the word party even here? Oh yeah, he left the party angrily saying my sister misled him about her past. Yeah. Right at the end. Because OP's comments about their sister don't really help with the brother's lack of sexual confidence. Brother doesn't feel any better at the end, you know. Yeah, it was just a dig at the sister and not necessarily uplifting to the brother. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think this is an everyone sucks here situation. But also OP was defending her brother from the mean sister. Yeah. I think this is going to be an everyone sucks here shitty but justified sort of moment. If you can't take it, don't dish it. Yeah, kind of. All right, your Bing hole squares. It's not that serious. Literally, it's not that serious. No one gives a fuck if you're a virgin. No one gives a fuck if you've slept with 100 men in college. It's not that serious. Your sexual proclivities are your own. Like, whatever. Like, it's so weird to me to judge someone based on the amount of sex they have or have not had. It's weird. Was it even mentioned what the original argument was about? Nope. Let me see if there's a comment about it. This was 5 years ago. Let me see. Oh, OP knew because they lived in the same house as my sister until she was 25. Yeah. This wasn't about my brother being sexually active. It was about him being a no. I definitely wouldn't have said it if I knew or even suspected her husband didn't know. Figured it was common knowledge to basically everyone there. Okay. No, it is never mentioned why they were having an argument in the first place. Nope. True. Yeah, apparently the husband gave a fuck. I wonder what she lied about exactly. Like, was it a religious thing? Because I can see a betrayal for that, but not just for the number of partners. Yeah, I don't know. I guarantee that men who ask for body count have a much larger body count. I don't like body count doesn't fucking matter. Like the fact that we have a colloquial term for body count kind of makes, I'd hate it. I hate it so much. It doesn't matter, you know? I'll say it only sucks because there was an audience. If it was just the siblings, then I'd say it's justified because don't be a punk. That also could have been a long span of time in college. So how is that even a big deal? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the having an audience, I feel like, does play a pretty big role there. The sister having over 100 sexual partners isn't what this sister did wrong. OP weaponized slut shaming against their sister because they knew the family would get upset about it. Yeah. Does he give the heebie-jeebies? Shut your fucking mouth, Beefo. Okay, bingo squares. Did we do bingo squares? I was doing bingo squares. It's not that serious. Shitty but justified. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. No, that's it. Not a lot of squares on posts today. I had the term body count. They're people, not bodies. Yeah, exactly. It's like the family wasn't that upset and the only one not in the know was the husband. Yeah. I will say, before you get involved with a new partner, get tested, especially, but not only if you have had partners in the past. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if there was a single Bing hole today. Yeah, we haven't had a lot of it. I mean, it does make sense. An entire hour of the beginning of stream was one post that didn't have a lot of Bing hole squares either. Bad day for Bing holers. Bad day to be a Bing holer. Bad day to be a Bing hole fan. Unfortunate. Unfucking fortunate. Oh my God. My partner just sent me the sexiest 7 words I can possibly think of. Are you fucking ready for this? Are you fucking ready for what was just sent to me right now? Are you ready for this? Sexiest 7 words I can possibly get. Can we do pizza and chill tonight? Oh yeah, baby. You know we can do pizza and chill tonight. We could do pizza and chill every night. But you know we don't. That's what makes it special, baby. That's what makes it special. Pizza and chill. Damn, is PS single? No. If it was unrelated, I'd say bringing up sexual history 100% would be shitty, but it was literally in response to a sexual history attack, so it's not great, but I'm not sure it's unfair. Fair. Stop making me want pizza. What kind of pizza? Pepperoni, baby. You know it's fucking pepperoni. You know it's pepperoni. You know it's pepperoni. You already know. That's my favorite thing a partner could say. Maybe some video games too. Exactly. So you get it. All right. That's all the time we got for today. I would normally do another post, but I'm also not feeling 100% today. I'm having a rough fucking time. And it's probably because I haven't taken my Adderall in a couple days. Surprise, surprise, taking your meds frequently can help with what your meds were prescribed to you for. Whoa! Imagine taking your prescribed meds for your mental disability can make it easier to navigate your mental disability? What? I'm not smart. Anyway, dude. Excuse me. Whomst do we want to rides? A-bit-D doing Mystic Quest. Okay. You better beeps. Thanks for holes and stream. You're so welcome. What am I but a vehicle to deliver holes onto you? What am I but a vehicle to deliver hole to you? Oh my God. Nobody panic. Lori Bird is streaming right now. Oh my God. What's our... This is the raid message. This is the raid message. Slay. If you're a subscriber, any mind, copy and paste that raid message. If you're not a subscriber, any mind, copy and paste that message and use whatever sort of emotes that you would like, whether it be yours, mine, or somebody else's. It does not matter to me, as long as you slay. Lori is playing Dress to Impress in Roblox, so obviously it's slay. Slay. I'll see you guys on Monday for more streamy shenanigans. Hopefully I will have put together another another stream segment for you. I've got a couple of projects cooking in the works. Couple of projects cooking and in the works, baby. We're cooking, baby. We're cooking. We are cooking. So I'll catch you all on Monday. I love you guys. You're fantastic. I'll see you over in Lori's stream. If you enjoyed the hole inspection content, we do edited versions of all of our hole inspector videos that you can find on YouTube. There are over 100 episodes of Hole Inspector on YouTube in case you are looking for something to binge. I don't know, some like background noise for something. It'd be kind of cool and hot and sexy for you to stream and watch Hole Inspector videos on YouTube. Bye. Milk. Don't forget to drink your meds, y'all.